Okay, just, starting live on a blank screen here, just because the moment that I actually open the game, it's gonna immediately start playing, I believe. Here we go. Please also tell me if the game audio is too high or too low, because it's been a while since I did this. But yeah, we are indeed live! Hi everyone, hi Phantom Iris. I saw someone say they didn't have PlayStation growing up, so they never got to play the Sly games. But yeah, finally starting the end of the trilogy. What fourth? I don't hate the fourth game as much as people say, but the trilogy is definitely more kind of concise. Though, to be honest, I was very surprised that Sly got a third game. When I found out that this game existed, I was like, Sly 2 was kind of the perfect ending. I mean, I'll take another game, but I wasn't kind of sure where they could go from the ending of Sly 2. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see where this one goes. But yes, we're in. Are you ready for more Bentley terrorism plots? Oh, I have a story about that. Apparently, there was actually like a developer info thing during a demo that kind of implied that they you'll see. It happens in the first chapter. They actually changed something involving Bentley entirely to avoid the accusations. But yeah, hello Nocturnal Decay. Wait, did the game just crash? Hang on. No, it didn't. It was just paused. Right. Unfortunately, we lost our Silent Slam from the first game. We have to get that upgrade again. Yeah, pretty much all the upgrades are, like, you have to re-get them. There are some new ones, though. No, you're not late, Jets of the Stars. This is one of the few Sly games that I played the demo and never the full game. Yeah, a few of these had demos. Yeah, I got into Sly 2 thanks to a demo in one of the Ratchet & Clank games. So, once again, please tell me if the audio is either too high or too low. But yeah, there is a major reason why I wanted to stream this game, and that's because the opening mission. So, when I first played Persona 5, I was like, holy crap, this is just the opening mission of Sly 3. Like, it is uncanny how similar they are. And you're about to see that right now.
This is it, Sly. The gang's assembled and are in position to help you get up to that vault. For the rest of the operation, you are the ball.
Roger, Bentley. I'm starting my approach. Getting over these fortress walls shouldn't be a problem. Look, we're running 5x5 here. Make sure everyone's in sync.
I hear that. Artillery, sure you can make that shot?
I endeavor not to miss.
Excellent. Radio control.
In position.
Recovery team. Arm pumped. Submersibles. Showtime, baby. Telekinetics. All right, it's the crime of the century and the ball's in motion.
Yes, I quoted that for Persona 5. So yeah, we have pretty much the same... Oh, I've got like inverted camera controls on. I can probably get used to that. Pretty much the same stuff. Your basic moves are the exact same as like every other Sly game. Not really sure if I need to... Okay, I don't know if this is going to mess me up or not, but maybe we'll see. But yeah, I have to get over these walls first. So basically, we have a big heist, and all of the other characters are in shadow, because we'll be recruiting them over the course of the game, and they don't want to spoil who they are. Though it's kind of weird that they even shadow out Murray, even though it's very obviously Murray.
Got a visual.
But you'll see why they shadow him out once we get into the actual proper chapters and not the prologue. But yeah, this is...
Ball has stopped rolling. We've got an obstruction.
I'm on it.
Yeah, very similar overall premise.
Second guy is full. Third skyward. Hold on, pal. Over.
I don't know, for some reason the line second guy is pulled always stuck with me.
Old Rock, prep for timber.
Well done.
Let her rip, Old Rock. Ball's in position. Nice work. The ball's got a track. Over.
So yeah, also yeah, we have a much bigger team this time. That's going to be kind of the theme of this game, is gathering a much bigger crew than the usual one for this heist.
Ball requesting door via Agent Monarch. Over.
Launching. Stand clear.
Yes, it's the Murray, exactly. Also, each character showcases gameplay mechanics in their own way.
Visual confirmation on the door. Nice shooting.
That was also probably very loud, so we might need to watch for increased security here.
Ball is nearing the lab. Agent Deep 6, you ready?
Spear gun loaded.
Isn't Deep 6 like slang for like to kill someone? What is this rip-off of Persona, JK? Yeah. I say it very lovingly that it's similar to Persona 5's opening, because, like, that's kind of why I love Persona 5's opening so much. It's probably a heist movie trope, but, like, I do think it's kind of insane just how similar these two openings are.
Deep 6, deploy.
First is down.
Oh yeah, if you look over this side of the screen, you can see him shooting the generators for these.
Full force fields down. Strong work, Deep 6.
Every time.
How's your wife doing, Richards?
Oh, very well, Dr. M. Thank you for asking. Very thoughtful.
And your son, what's his name, Mike?
Mark, sir. He's well too, yeah?
And make sure you listen to that conversation, because it leads into this one.
It's a shame you won't be seeing them again.
Sir?
Afraid I poisoned your drink at lunch. Sorry, Richards, but I don't tolerate poor performance. You should have changed the security code from 1, 2, 3 after you installed the new system.
I'll improve, I swear.
No, you'll die any second now.
So, already poisoning his random employees.
Into the lab. I'm on my way down. Oh, and get a janitor for the lab elevator. Richards got sloppy.
Oh, you can't skip that conversation if you reach the elevator.
Vault is just across these wires. I'm en route to your position for the loot haul. Over.
I am very glad that Pause 42 you got all my Sly references in the Persona 5 LP, because I very much intended for that, because yeah, Sly was like my first Phantom Thief like piece of media, so obviously I was thinking about it a lot when I was playing through Persona 5 for the first time. It's kind of why I like the overall Phantom Thief aesthetic of Persona 5. That's similar to the bouncing things at the end of Sly 2. Oh yeah, there were tie-in comics for this game.
Power down the turret with that security code.
And yeah, here we have to put in 1, 2, 3. I never read the tie-in comics, but they do actually sound interesting. I think they are canon as well. Because of something that you'll see kind of soon.
You must be Sly Cooper, the new keeper of the cane. Oh, how I long for this.
This vault belongs to the Cooper family. You're trespassing.
No, my naive boy, you're trespassing. I've got the deed to this island. This fortress is mine. Everything here is mine, which now includes the key to the vault. Hand over that cane.
Sorry, pal. Family heirloom. Buy a knockoff at the gift shop.
Quick, let's regroup with the others. Follow me.
Oh yeah, that's kind of our first shot of Bentley in a wheelchair. Trust me, you'll be seeing more of that as we go through. But yeah, no, I played a lot of classic platformers in reverse order as a kid. I played the Jack games, I believe, in the order 3, 1, 2. I played, Ratchet, no, I played Ratchet in order. Ratchet was the only one I actually did play in order. And Sly I started with 2, then played 1, and because 3 didn't actually come out when I got into this series. 3 actually came out later.
The tunnel's gonna go. Hurry!
Okay, we're automatically in run mode. I forget which one's the run button. I think it's R1. This is kind of before they started putting sprinting on R2 by default on a lot of things.
We're almost home free.
Oh, I'm gonna love that eventually.
The boat's just up ahead.
Yeah, somehow getting a wheelchair made Bentley even more awesome.
There's no escape, Cooper.
And so we have like a boss fight in the middle of this prologue. And this thing barely takes any damage from our attacks at all. I'm also not even sure what this thing is supposed to be. It's a genetic abomination, basically. That's what it is. Yeah, I feel like the Arkham games are kind of similar to Sly in a lot of ways. I played Arkham City. I need to play the others someday.
Sly, no! Hold on, Sly, hold on!
It was like they always say. Your life really does flash before your eyes. There it all was, stretching back to my childhood. Born into a family of master thieves that went back for generations, I was next in line to continue the Cooper name.
And that's Henrico.
But fate had different plans. I was robbed of my childhood when a ruthless gang attacked our home. The orphanage I landed in wasn't all bad. It was there that I met my lifelong friends. Bentley, he's always been the thinker. And Murray, he's the doer. We'd stuck together over the years, and our skill, our confidence, and our thieving reputation grew stronger with each heist. We thought that the good times would never end, and that our luck would never run out. Which only made things tougher when the odds finally caught up with us. Then I met this guy, McSweeney, who claimed to have run with my father's crew back in their heyday. They pulled jobs all over the world and amassed quite a collection of priceless items. It was then that McSweeney told me all about the Cooper Vault. It seemed that my father, like all my ancestors, had been hiding their wealth in a secret place for generations, each one adding to the treasure hidden behind a door that, if McSweeney's story is true, only a Cooper can open. Using some well-placed clues provided by McSweeney, we set out for the secret island that held the vault. On arriving, we discovered someone by the name of Dr. M had already set up shop. From the looks of it, he'd been trying to crack the thing for years, growing steadily more frustrated in his failures and more paranoid as the decades rolled by. He built himself a fortress with security as tight as Fort Knox. Getting inside the place would take precision, creativity, and moreover, it would take an army of world-class thieves. Finding and bringing together that much talent won't be easy, but to get inside the Cooper Vault and collect my inheritance, I was willing to pay the price.
Yeah, this is a national treasure level treasure hoard. Oh, right, I just remembered this game has like a tutorial room. I think we're about to be forced to play it. I literally just remembered that. Yeah, hazard room, so we are. There's also a multiplayer mode in this game. It's actually kind of fun. It's not like, you know, that great, but I miss when a lot of games like this have multiplayer modes. But yeah, I love those, like, just seriously, the art style in these cutscenes is fantastic, and it's aged very, very well. So, the thing with McSweeney, right? So, on the game's disc, I need to talk about this because, like, this is something that I find very interesting. On the game's disc, it's, like, got comic book panels printed on it. It's a really pretty disc. But one of those panels on the disc is McSweeney choke-slamming Sly into a wall. And when I saw that, I'm like, okay, does that mean McSweeney's gonna turn out to be a plot twist villain later in the game? We have to fight him? And so when I got to what was supposed to be the final chapter, I thought, hang on, it can't be the final chapter because we haven't fought McSweeney yet. Turns out that Sly did actually fight McSweeney, but it was in a prequel comic. So yeah, I never read that comic, but that's where that panel comes from. So yeah, there's actually multiple multiplayer modes. The Sly vs. Come Leader is just one of them, Kwang. Also, yeah, Kevin Miller's voice is, like, excellent. But yeah, like, I was, like, the game's disc kind of tricked me into thinking that, like, McSweeney was gonna be a massive plot twist villain later in the game. And I was very disappointed when we didn't get a boss fight with him.
To our limits.
I'm guessing these levers start the different trainers.
That's right. Each will initiate a streamlined crash course in grand larceny. I'll head for the control room, and we'll get things started.
Dish it out. I'm ready.
Yeah, some people in the chat have actually read those comics. I never did. I probably should check that. But it's like, yeah, like, basically that's the, like, prequel to this, I think. And I think it is canon.
Cash?
No, they never get lost. Use the right analog stick to look around the hazard room. Try to find the Cooper gang marker I'm projecting.
Hazard room. Totally not the X-Men Danger Room or anything. I mean, I didn't even know about X-Men when I first played this. I might have watched one of the X-Men movies. I remember when L3 and R3 were, like, considered a big deal, when they were first introduced in the PS2, because these weren't in the PS1. PS1 controllers didn't even come with analog sticks as standard.
The logo moves to the destination. Try clicking the L3 button a few more times to get the hang of it. Okay, head for the waypoint, and we'll commence phase 2.
I think I'll get used to the... Because I get the sense that, this is basic tutorial stuff, it's probably fine if I talk over this. I get the sense that, like, if I,
doesn't break his neck getting up there.
well, you don't have fall damage, you don't have to worry about that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that if I try and switch the camera controls to not inverted, I'm just gonna get messed up again, so I'm just gonna try and adjust to this. Yes, Bentley, you were supposed to tell us to jump and press the circle button. Exactly.
All right, Bentley. What's next?
As you know, it's very useful to survey guards from the rooftops. To do that, we'll have to be able to look down at them.
Let me guess. Use the right analog stick?
Yep. Try to find the marker I'm projecting down there. Excellent. Now look up at that pillar.
Clockwork and Dr. M were the best villains in Sly history. They were the only big bads in the original trilogy, by the way. Like, one thing that I actually find very interesting about this game is that you might have noticed in the flashback, like, Sly 2 made it seem like only Clockwork was responsible for his parents' death. But now they actually are bringing back, like, the Claw Gang. They are, not Claw Gang, sorry, the Fiendish Five, the got my organizations confused. But yeah, so they actually are bringing back that, no, it was, Clockwork did have a whole gang behind, who all kind of killed Sly's parents, so they're kind of bringing back the sort of, group there. Whereas Sly 2 was kind of less, like, it was kind of cool. It helped me, get into Sly 2 as a kid, because I didn't need to know about the first game to understand it, but this game is very much for if you played both ones. This one brings back elements of Sly 1 and 2, which is really cool. Also, the new Job Complete, screens are excellent. 1%, yeah, there are percentages in this game, and, they actually work a bit differently in this one. I don't think I'll be 100%ing things. Also, yes, death electrify the floor there. Yeah, Clockwork was the one who orchestrated it, but, like, he wasn't the sole guilty party in it, and this game finally, well, this game acknowledges that after the second didn't.
Easy. I just jump and hit the circle button.
There it is! Jump and hit the circle button. Now Sly's the one saying it. Yeah, Clockwork is a generational hater, exactly. So you keep all of the Thieves Raccoon as well, apart from the roll and the electrified roll and all the optional ones. You keep all the required Thieves Raccoonus moves from the first game, but you don't keep any of the stuff you bought in the second game. So many older PS1 games are kind of awkward nowadays because they're 3D, but they're D-pad, so 8 directions. Yeah. Jump and hit the circle button is a classic. Apparently, yeah, this game got dubbed into a lot of different languages. They did do that of a lot of games in this era. I know there are, like, there's a Japanese dub of some of the cutscenes in the first game as, like, a reward for getting increased percentages, but yeah. Okay, it is R1 to run. That's the same as Trails into Reverie, but not the same as Metaphor Refantasio. Because that one's on R2, which gets confusing. Oh, hi Lenny. Yeah, finally playing the third game in this trilogy. An Opera of Fear. Yeah, so now it is time for the actual first chapter. And this one, this is one of my favorite ones in like I like the first chapter of Sly 2, but I do think this is a really good first chapter overall. So very excited to get this one.
Getting inside a world-class vault would take a team of world-class thieves, a group of specialists, each member contributing their own particular talent. It was clear that we needed Murray back. Not only was I missing a lifelong friend, but his brute strength helped get us out of more than a few scrapes in the past. When Bentley was injured during the whole Clockwork affair, Murray blamed himself, eventually leaving the team. We tried to console him, but going out on his own was something he needed to do. He said he wanted to find his spiritual center. We got word that Murray ended up in the Australian outback, where he studied a mystic art called the Dreamtime from an Aboriginal guru. From all accounts, things went pretty well, and his teacher even sent him on a walkabout to locations all over the globe to complete the training. Latest reports have cited Murray in beautiful Venice, Italy, but what he's doing there is a mystery. I just hope he steers clear of the local mob boss, Octavio. Growing up, this guy used to be a real celebrity in the neighborhood. Everyone loved to hear him sing opera and said he was destined to be the next great tenor. But just as his career started to take off, musical tastes changed. Suddenly, it was all about rock music, and no one wanted to listen to opera anymore. He held on to a few fans, and it was these mobsters that took him into the business. Heading onto this guy's turf was dangerous, but worth it for a chance to make things right with Murray.
Yes, people have noticed my description. So yes, this guy is like, people don't like opera anymore? I'm gonna become a feared mafia boss and terrorize the city. Don Octavio is interesting. I do like him a lot as an early villain. The villains in Sly 3 aren't actually part of the same organization, unlike the first two games, which might be a downside to some people. It's kind of more about the members that you recruit in each city rather than the villains this time. But, I mean, they have to have a villain for each arc. Well, they kind of do the second chapter. I'm gonna rant about that because I'll probably get there on this stream. We'll see. I've usually been doing like 2 episodes per stream of the Sly games. Also, I like the design of his guards too, especially the flashlight ones. I like them for another reason that we'll be getting into when we get to one of the missions because of awesomeness. Yeah, no, it's definitely a Phantom of the Opera reference. So yeah, we can I believe, yeah, Sly is the only one who's able to be playable now. Also, pizza!
Given Murray's criminal past, it seems logical to start our search at the local police station. If he's not already in custody, the cops are sure to have leads on all the crooks in Venice.
Okay, and I just immediately ran into an enemy on the rooftop. So, first thing to know about Sly 3, there are no more bottles. I kind of miss them, to be honest. But yeah, there are no more bottles in Sly 3. And so you don't need to worry about, like, exploring the hubs to find the bottles. The way that you get percentage in this game is actually by completing, like, post-game challenge versions of regular missions, which is, I don't know if it's, like, it's kind of weird. Like, on the one hand, there being no bottles is kind of nice because the bottles were insanely annoying. But on the other hand, I do kind of miss them. They did bring them back in the 4th game, and that's one of the things about the 4th game I do actually kind of like. Oh, the job is that close to the start. Okay, then.
That massive dome marks the Venetian police station.
Bottles went extinct.
Cops around here really like to make an impression.
I'm afraid it's a losing battle. Don Octavio runs the show in this neighborhood. It's his security forces patrolling the streets, not the cops.
Noted. Huh. Looks like I found my way inside.
Well, that dome is covered in glazed tile. There's no way to climb up there.
Oh, come on, pal.
There's always a way.
Yes, there's a conveniently placed rope right there. Yeah, no more clue bottles. Most of your skills are buyable. Actually, I like the bottles for encouraging exploration. Like, I can kind of see why they got rid of them, but at the same time, like, maybe they could have just found ways to make them less annoying. I don't know. Like, they were kind of nice. I did 100% this game as a kid. In fact, this is one of the very few games that, my sister 100%ed the entire Sly trilogy. Yeah. It also means you don't really get your bearings around the place without, like, the bottles. I like the gameplay of the fourth game. The story... There's exactly one aspect of the story that I don't like, and I will get to that, once we get later in Sly 3. It ruins one of Sly 3's characters. That's the main problem that I have with it. It ruins one of the major characters of Sly 3. But speaking of major characters of other Sly games...
Is that you?
That name's a stain on my pants, bro.
Love that line.
Cooper, you got some fuzzy dice to come around here.
Dimitri, long time no punch. See, you're still in jail.
And you still a cracker box.
Let's get past the name calling and get to business.
Looking for main man Murray, eh? Sorry, but I'd rather see you get busted big time. God! Policia!
Wait!
So yeah, this is one of the... Okay, so Sly 3 has this new mechanic where there are dialogue trees in certain scenes. In all of these, there's only one correct answer, and often the correct answer comes in, like, later on. But you do get some kind of funny options for, like, there's no way to fail these. You do get some very funny dialogue if you choose all the wrong options. I want to say cutting a deal is the correct answer here, but I want to choose the wrong ones first because they're funny.
Rat me out to those cops and I'll get thrown in there with you. It'll be a heck of a cage match, and we both know who will win. Or did you forget Paris?
Worth it to see your smug face behind the bars.
Yeah, so that doesn't work.
Where's that generous nature you're so famous for? I always pegged you as the bigger man in these types of situations.
I'm a big man. Big with the payback and the sex appeal. Got that end? I control the beat on this track. You're just a dancer.
I think I've actually seen that line before. Since Sly 3 was my first game, this is my first time seeing Dimitri. Like, it still kind of makes sense, even if you haven't played the second game.
If those cops get their mitts on me, who's gonna break you out of jail?
You might get this cell door open, but the cops would throw down and bust me on the way out. And then I'll get the double sentence. Grief!
Grief. Yeah. I need a plan. Getting the double sentence, though, just reminds me of, Frank Saw It from, Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Please watch that playthrough. Disguise us both in police and then walk out. I know which one of these is correct, but this one sounds like a recipe for hilarious failure.
We can both use it to escape.
I can't fit in no vent. You spy my macho frame. I'm packing too much sexy muscle to fit in vent like you stick dudes.
They were really pushing the E rating with Dimitri's dialogue, honestly.
Tell you what, I'll steal a couple of police uniforms. We'll suit up and then just walk out the front door.
Come on, man. I'm a fashion all-star. No way, no how I'm dressing up in polyester pig suit. Something's worse than jail.
I mean, granted, yeah, I can see Dimitri thinking that way.
How about I get the cops' attention, then run for it? Once they're all outside shooting at me, you can slip out no problem.
No, that's a plan I can get behind. Dimitri is free and Cooper is cooked. Key for sale is in head cop lady's office.
Okay, great. This other lock won't be a problem. I should be able to crack it by hand.
Wait, head cop lady? Yeah, I think I see where this is going.
Sweat. Just keep on the down low and out of sight near them coppers, bro. They're a bad bunch of bunnies.
Your attention, please.
Oh right, Carmelita's voice actress changed again. I forgot that she has a different VA in all 3 games. And like everyone else has the same voice, so yeah, I don't know, I forget which of her VA, I know that I actually like her VA in the 4th game the most, I think. And I want to say that, like, there's no issues here until you get to, like, I want to say there's, like, no issues here until, like, later. Yes, the voice actor, yes, Miss Inconsistent voice actor. Yeah, we basically just have to keep crawling under the tables.
Over traditional cops because this is a dangerous assignment. The neighborhood is filled with the Octavio goons. It's a war out there. Get tough or you won't last 5 minutes. You hear me?
Yes, thankfully we have convenient darkness that totally obscures us.
Resolved now. Okay, I know you boys like things redundant, so I'm going to give you the presentation again.
I love how they justify her dialogue looping as well. I don't know why, it's often a thing in games where, like, I enjoy it when games justify dialogue looping. Although, in, I think probably the most insane variant of that is, Deltarune, where Queen, eventually in her boss fight, just goes, I'm just gonna procedurally loop my dialogue now.
Now, where was I? Hold tight, boys. The power's on the fritz again. It'll calm down in a few minutes.
Better make sure you're under a desk when the lights come back on.
Yeah, so now we actually do have, like, now the grace period is gone. Now we actually have to... there's also some really funny dialogue if, like, you wait. Yeah. The dumb mercenaries have some very funny lines, for when the lights come on.
Brother, on, off, on, off. Ah, jeez.
Yeah, I think you need to go the other way, actually. But, like, the on-off thing reminds me of, like, there's a moment in, like, the Fern Gully sequel where, like, the fairies are, like, in a human house and they find, like, the sink, and then they also find, like, a light switch, and it's, like, river on, river off, sun on, sun off. That is, like, literally the only thing I remember from Fern Gully 2, which should probably tell you how bad that movie is. Oh, this game is still torn. Yeah, I'm torn between 2 and 3 as my favorite as well. Sly 1 is still good, though. Like, the entire trilogy is great. 1 is very different to the later games, but it's still pretty good.
I can see, Da! I can see!
I can see! Come on, light, there we go. There was a Fern Gully sequel? Yeah, there was. It didn't have Eddie wait, what? No, sorry, not Eddie Murphy. I'm thinking of the other replaced, funny VA for Mushu in Mulan. It didn't have Robin Williams in it, unfortunately, and he was, like, one of the best things in the first one. Well, apart from Tim Curry.
Can you really crack this coconut?
Sure, just takes a light touch.
Cool. Let's see some shine, bro.
Oh, these were kind of annoying to me sometimes. You have to do this until you can feel the vibration and then change direction.
This safe will be tough to crack, but I've seen you open harder locks. Slowly rotate the left analog
Gotta do these
stick until you feel the vibration. Stop, then go in the other direction, again feeling for the vibration. Then a reverse direction again, and stop when you get the third vibration. Once the green light goes on, let off the stick and you're in.
Ah, yeah, that was too far. Yeah. Patience is the key here. I think when I was at university, I used to actually try doing this with real tumbler locks, because my locker at school had one of these I don't know what you call them, like circular locks.
Do like I promised and distract the cops so you can make your escape.
Solid. Don't worry, no mind. Straightway our password for Murray to find you. Meet at Rialto Bridge. Big Italian landmark.
Okay, guess it's showtime.
Hello, assorted meatheads. And lady. Anyone feel like some exercise?
Cooper! Grab him, man!
And I'm out.
It's nice to see people in the chat reminiscing over the Sly games they like. Like, I know this isn't really the kind of thing my channel is known for, but I was a big fan of these growing up, and also, you know, it's part of why I like Persona 5's aesthetic as well. I wanted to give my Persona 5 origin story by streaming these games.
You've got some serious nerve showing up in my squad room.
I was concerned we were growing apart.
Then let's spend some quality time together in my interrogation cell.
So forward. What happened to the demure girl I used to know?
She grew up and stopped taking grief from guys like you.
Guys like me? Are you saying I've got some competition for your affections?
You're the only man in my sights right now.
Don't worry, they're not doing a love triangle, at all. But yeah, another thing, like, one thing that people don't like about this is this game kind of resets the Sly and Carmelita relationship after the second game. That's a problem that a lot of, like, long-running ships had in this era. People were kind of afraid of having characters actually get together. The thing is, though, they kind of had to keep them on opposite sides of the law to actually keep the dynamic fun, though, so I guess that still makes sense. Probably my least favorite Carmelita VA? Yeah, maybe. I know that I think it was, like, Grey to Leslie, the VA of Delilah Briarwood in Critical Role Vox Machina. And hey!
Inspector Fox! And you're in it again!
Hope that manhole works both ways.
Meanwhile, she just randomly keeps firing. And Murray's totally invincible because he has cutscene powers on his side. The power of Australia hath taught him the cutscene immunity trick.
I owe you one. Again.
Of course, Searcher. We are all in need of peace.
You're really whole hog on this Dreamtime stuff, huh?
My mind is clear, like the woodland after a forest fire.
Listen, Murray, we need you back on the team. That thing with Bentley, it wasn't your fault. He doesn't blame you for the wheelchair.
Sorry, Sly. I walk a different path. My guru, in his wisdom, told me to lose myself and not return until the black water ran pure. So here I stay.
You sure he didn't tell you to get lost and not come back until you cleaned out the water filter?
Come on, I'm on a real spirit quest here.
Sorry. Tell me everything. I've missed you, pal.
Well, it's a long and awesome story. You got any gum?
Murray's still great. Yeah, Telforus, I do agree with you in the chat there. Also, yes, I do also agree with Sherm Tank that Sly 4's relationship reset was way worse, but that's another one of the reasons why I have issues with that. Like, the gameplay is very good in Sly 4, and the ancestors are all fantastic, so there are a lot of good things about 4.
Murray refuses to join the gang until the commitment to his guru has been fulfilled. Whether we like it or not, we've got to deal with Venice's tar problems in order to, as Murray puts it, make the black water run pure. Thanks to Inspector Fox's fine detective work, we already know that Don Octavio is somehow connected. As non-law operatives, we'll be able to tackle this situation in a more head-on fashion. First, we break into Octavio's opera house. If he's hiding anything, we'll find it. We should also keep a close eye on the dog. Some photographic evidence of him connected to the tar might be enough to get the old mobster put away. Of course, meanwhile, I'll monitor local communication frequencies. With some luck, we might pick up some quality intel.
Also, yeah, thank you, Shadowcoin, member for 5 months. Nice. Yeah, no, the ancestors were all great as well. And yeah, Yuru Lowenthal ancestors as well. Oh, right, yeah, you get to skip this tutorial. Nice. So, even though it says, yeah, I already know how to play as Sly and Bentley, Bentley's gameplay is very different now, and you know what? I probably should lead with him. Venice Operation D1. So, yeah, Bentley is in a wheelchair. He still plays pretty similarly to how he normally would. He has jet boosters on his wheelchair to double jump. However, he can't, like, climb, pole. I don't think he can really climb poles anyway. But he still has sleep darts, though. Okay, that didn't actually hit, but that one did. He still has sleep darts, and he still has bombs. So, for the most part, his gameplay is the same as the second game, but it's also, like, way better in a lot of regards. Because of the simple fact that, like, you'll see, he gets more stuff with his wheelchair later. But honestly, like, Bentley was very interesting, like because I feel like it wasn't until, like, the late 2010s, early 2020s that media started to be really, like, big on wheelchair representation. And Bentley was really ahead of his time in that regard. In fact, Bentley's wheelchair actually does have a lot of features of, like, real, like, actual wheelchairs. Less, like, because I saw a thing on, like, how to, a guide on Tumblr on how to draw characters in wheelchairs, and it mentions that, like, the kind of wheelchairs that are, like, the stereotypical wheelchair, those are actually, hospital wheelchairs designed to fit the maximum number of people, but they're not really designed for like actual comfort, and so the personal wheelchairs that most people who need them use are quite different, and Bentley's resembles those a lot more than like the classic hospital wheelchair.
Hey, Sly, you better get over here. My sources tell me that Octavio has hired the Blue Viper Gondola gang to take out Carmelita.
The Blue Vipers? Those guys are nasty. We've got to get to them before they get to her.
She's off on her daily patrol. The thugs can't be far behind.
On my way. Just make sure to have one of those police boats hot-wired by the time I get there.
And of course, this is actually a slight mini-game level instead of a Bentley level, of course.
Just in time. There go the Vipers.
I'll shoot. You drive, Sly.
And, oh, well, yes, we are technically playing as Bentley, but yeah. Also, somebody asked if I'm playing this on a PS2 or PS3. I'm actually playing this on emulator, but I own it on PS2.
With shipping. Make sure to jump and leave or we're sunk. Sorry, Sly. My gun overheated. Guess I should use short burst.
Oh, yeah, right. There's an overheat mechanic. But just look, this was really common to, like, these at the time. So yeah, this is essentially a, sort of rail shooter where you just jump over things. This is, like, this boat can jump impressively high. I do like how you get, like, I think when I was younger, I used to like to try and see just how, like, I could lower the health on all of them before actually taking out any of them. Like, if I could get all of them down. Like, I think at one point, one of us, either me or my sister, got, like, the blue one to really low before the red one was down, which is kind of hard to do. But yeah, I don't know. Guns with overheat mechanics just reminds me that I just started Stage 2 of Project Tearfing in Trails into Reverie last night. Oh boy, that sucks. I am not looking forward to having to actually complete that one. I might have to turn the difficulty down to easy. Like, I can get up to the Gaius fight, but like, the enemies beforehand just really run through my health bar. Yeah, that's not a very fun minigame. At least it's better than the beach fan service minigame that I feel so bad for the voice actors having to record the lines for. Okay, yeah, that was an overheat. Or as Forful would say, ouch hotness, it is the overheat. Okay, that's another one down. Now we just have Blue Viper left. I feel like Blue Viper is actually... No, they're called the Blue Vipers, so obviously the blue one is the best. Oh yeah, jumping into the bridges also hurts you, so am I down to like 1 hit point left? I think I am.
Way to go. That's the end of the Blue Vipers.
Oh yeah, Charlotte's overheat mechanic is definitely way worse than anything like this. I still think one of the most hilarious, and in fact Sher mentions this as well, one of the most...
Uneventful patrol. This city's beautiful, but a bit quiet for my taste.
I like how she didn't hear any of that. But anyway, yeah, I love Gloria's future Shala.
That by saving Carmelita, we're only making our operation here more difficult.
Maybe so, but what's the fun in stealing if there's nobody trying to catch you? Besides, she's helped us out in the past.
That, and you've got a thing for her.
And I've got a thing for her. Look, I'll stash this boat. It might be useful for later. You stay out of trouble.
Chekhov's gunboats! But yeah, I do like the justification there. It's like, yeah, Carmelita has helped in the past. We probably do still need her. But it's also kind of funny that you're, like, helping her without, like, letting her actually know that you're helping her. I also believe that Murray does get involved in this later, like, as playable, but, we'll see that. What was I was talking, oh yeah, right, so, oh yeah, Charlotte's overheat. Glorious Future Charlotte is one of my favorite things in any video game, because for those who don't know, Glorious Future makes it so that, oh right, I believe Bentley does actually have a way to pickpocket still. I forget if you have to buy it or not. But yeah, Glorious Future Charlotte, like, Glorious Future makes it... Why is Carmelita walking backwards? I think I broke her somehow. Okay. Anyway. Glorious Future is a skill that, for Shulk, makes it so that whenever you get a vision, he gets maxed out talent gauge, thus helping him prevent, like, the future and change it. but you can inherit that onto Shala via the inheritance mechanic, and so you can give that to Shala, and that means that whenever Shulk gets a vision, her rifle overheats. It is, I think the rifle overheating does give her some benefits. I think, like, it resets her aggro or something, but, like, still, it's terrible for the most part. As a kid, I didn't actually know that moonwalking meant walking backwards. I saw, like, something talk about how to make characters moonwalk in 3D Movie Maker, and I was just like, wait, does that mean make them walk like they're in low gravity? Okay, so Thief Net... Okay, no, you only have the alarm clock and the smoke bomb right now. I think... Because Bentley does have a fishing rod, like, a magnet on a fishing rod that he uses to pickpocket people. But I think... You probably are able to use it now, or do you have to buy that later? I know it's a thing that he has. And it's, like, way more useful than his pickpocketing in the first game. Oh, Into the Depths is the Murray mission. Pretty sure. So I should probably do the Octavius Snap first. We had to have a photo mission, like, those ones were pretty fun in the second game. Pretty sure Bentley learns the pickpocket mechanic after his hazard thing. Oh, right, also we get to, sometimes it's fun just to watch Carmelita running around, because she'll often get into fights with guards, and then the guards just get one-shotted. Which is kind of foreshadowing for reasons. She's also completely invincible, as we found out from the second game. She can get hit by trains and just walk it off, because Carmelita. I probably should try and pickpocket some people, though, just because I do need money. Eventually, there is a gadget you have to buy eventually. And it, just like the first game, it's the paraglider. Like, once again, you have to rebuy. I guess they sold their paraglider to recoup some lost funds after Slide 2, and now they have to get the paraglider back again. But yeah, you need to buy, and there's also a Bentley upgrade that you have to buy, because it is indeed required. Silver Watch, 41. Oh, right! Okay, that's convenient. I do like this. So, you no longer have to sell loot at the hideout. The game automatically sells loot for you. That's... Honestly, that's good QOL. Also, I love the Venice music.
I've intercepted a radio message from one of Octavio's men. The Dawn is moving towards your position.
Great. You want me to take him?
No, we need evidence that he's behind this city's tar epidemic. With some incriminating photos, we might be able to help the cops prosecute him and put an end to this nonsense.
Never thought we'd be helping out the cops.
Really? You always seem eager to aid Inspector Fox.
Yeah, well, she's different. Your average law enforcer isn't that, I don't know, attractive. Hold up, here he comes. That's despicable.
Get a picture before he finishes. This is perfect. Use your binocular to take photos. Excellent. A few more of these and the cops will bury this guy. Follow him. He might be headed for some more polluting.
Yeah, it's our first recon mission. And he does have a guard behind him. This isn't like that Contessa one where you had to gradually make her guards disappear one by one, and you can keep track of him on the binocular. I forget what this guy says if he catches you, but I don't want to find out anytime soon. Oh yeah, he does also sing opera while he's running, which is amazing. Speaking of running, I do believe that running will, like, alert people, so don't do that around him. Speaking of alerting people, hello there. Yeah, that is noisy, so, yeah, we no longer have the thingy when it comes to, the silent takedowns.
Get a picture.
That's way too close, but still. Can I actually get this? I think I need to get on the other side, maybe. Also, I do love the Venice theme. I probably like it even more than the Paris one. I think they insta-die if they fall down there, so that is good. Oh yeah, getting it from the boat is... I think that works? Does this work? Pfft, well, not if the bridge is in the way, it won't. There we go.
That poor bird bath. I guess more of a bird death trap now.
Oh no, I do remember that line now that you mention it, Nine Thunk Soldier. Where's he going now? Okay, he's going that way. Yeah, this mission also kind of shows you that sticking to the rooftops is usually safer. Usually. There are a lot of rooftop patrolling guys. I like this. He's doing the do-re-mi thing. I think there's a name for that. There's a thing in, one of the instruments in Sim Tunes sung that, like do-re-mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. I always got confused about the fact that there were two do's. But there are two do's. One of them is at a different, like, I don't know whether it's key or pitch. I don't know music terms, which is embarrassing because my dad's a composer, but I don't. I'm very envious of people who do know music terms. Like, Nintendo Capri-san's actually really good at music theory. I feel like he should apply to compose for an indie game or something. Between the Lines was a PBS show where a family of lions were acting as librarian. That's not good. Can I knock you off the bridge? No, you have super armor now for some reason. I love the Venice battle theme as well. It's mostly just a very dramatic version of the North.
Clogging a delightful water wheel with deadly sticky tar. Monstrous.
Oh yeah, this is the one where you have to use the gondolas. Well, you're probably supposed to use the gondolas, I mean. I love that this guy's basically become a Captain Planet villain at this point.
Keep on him. We want to make sure all this horrible polluting is fully documented.
There we go.
You stink. Back in my day, thieves knew how not to get caught.
Is there a checkpoint on this?
Keep on it. We want to make sure all this horrible pollution.
Yeah, there's a checkpoint on that. So at least I got hit right at the checkpoint. Also, remember this structure for later. It will be important. Yeah, I'm surprised that I've never heard of Between the Lions, but then again, there are, you know, a lot of stuff that I didn't see as a kid. Essentially the same thing, but as a pitch up. The whole pitch stuff always confused me. Oh yeah, in Super Mario RPG, that whole thing. I want to say that there's a upgrade, well, not upgrade, but like I feel like you should be able to swing on those. Where is he? Okay, good. It's not like he's right behind me. That would suck. Yes, we basically have a Captain Planet villain. I think it's later explained why he's doing this.
He seems to be working a switch, but there's no tar anywhere yet. Get a photo anyway.
Get a photo anyway. Okay, he is... where is he? Oh, he's like right below me. Oh, for some reason I can't go to the... Thankfully, he does take as much time as you need on these. Oh. Well, that sucks. Don't jump me near where he is. Good. Hello, Pika Boy 13. There we go. Am I gonna get instantly caught?
Doing something, but what? I can't believe it. He flooded that aquarium with tar. All those poor dead fish. As much as I hate to see what heinous crime this fiend will do next, you should probably keep on his tail. Someday the people will know the truth due to your pictures.
Okay, we're actually not done yet. He's probably gonna go... No, he's not going in this direction. Good. I forget if this thing stays polluted for the rest of the game or not. How am I doing, Big Clinky? Ah, yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Just kind of at the...
Hey, Samir, get that engineer on the horn.
Oh, here we go.
Sly, see if you can latch onto the car Octavio is riding in. We should eavesdrop on his phone conversation. From the look on his face, it seems important.
Oh yes, this reminds me of like Jean Bisson in the third game. But yeah, I'm doing some preparations for the a trip, an overseas trip that I've got coming up. Yes, the Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheel is involved in something that a lot of people in this chat are going to find hilarious.
Listen, Giovanni. This Ferris wheel was a good idea. She's a pump on the tar fast. Nobody suspects a thing. But still, is it gonna be enough to get things ready for my opera recital? Well, when the people come to see me sing, I wanna make sure they keep a-coming. Even if they don't feel like it. One way or the other, there'll be opera fans again. Hey, 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 hey. Okay, see you soon.
Okay, see you soon.
That fiend! He's twisted a time-honored amusement park ride into a tool for wrongdoing. Break open the control panel with your cane. I'm on my way to do a little rewiring.
So, yeah. Apparently, the detail about this...
Look away if you must. You're about to witness the dark side of electrical engineering. Kill a bunch of poor innocent fish, will he? That'll do it.
Also, I don't know why, but this distorted Ferris wheel music really was really memorable to me. So yeah, apparently the developers actually added that fact about the Ferris wheel being a source for the tar pumping after the fact, because to make it feel less like Bentley wanted to do terrorism for no reason. Like, there was a demo where Bentley just destroyed that Ferris wheel, and there wasn't an actual reason for it, so it being a pump for the tar was, like, added to the script in post. So everything that the chat, like, all that chat stuff about, like, memes about Bentley being a psychopath, yeah, turns out that was almost canon. Yeah, rip that one guy. So the stuff that people were saying about that in the chat was that was kind of predictive of this. Okay, my source for this is just cutting room floor, but yeah, apparently it was a thing. I never played any of the demos of this, but that's what I heard. Yep. Exactly, John Childers. So yeah, there's only one more job in the first half of this. Wow, this is actually going by really, really quickly. Ah, hi there. You wouldn't mind if I happened to rob your comrade, would you? I believe this last one was, is the one that's actually secretly a Murray mission. You'll see. Because Murray's technically not part of the team yet, but that doesn't mean that they can't make him playable. Also doesn't mean, God forbid, that turtle have a hobby. Exactly, Shadowcoin. That's amazing. Thank you for the $2. Bentley got his legs taken. He'll take your Ferris wheel. Exactly. I wish that more things reference Sly. I'd love to see Bentley in more crossovers. Because there was that PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale, game that had Sly in it, and then there was the PlayStation Move Heroes, which was like, hey, we finally did a crossover of Ratchet, Sly, and Jack like you all wanted, except it's a PlayStation Move tech demo, because clearly that's what everyone wanted. I mean, you know, say what you will about Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games not being a platformer, but at least that was a more substantial game. Like, people had been clamoring for a Ratchet, Jack, and Sly crossover for years. And then we finally got one, and it was a PlayStation Move tech it was a tech demo for PlayStation's totally not Wii, everybody. What are you talking about? Remember when the Wii was so successful that Xbox and Sony made knockoffs of it? Kinect and PlayStation Move? I feel like at least Kinect distinguished itself somewhat. PlayStation Move was like, yeah, we're literally gonna try and do a Wii controller because, lol, I guess. If anybody knows of a PlayStation Move game, that actually, like, was good, please tell me, because I have no idea whether any of them were. Can anyone explain why PlayStation All-Stars had good and evil Cole to avoid making any of the roots canon, I guess? It's like, hey, let's have both Coles so that we don't have to canonize any of the things. Kinect is at least mildly funny. Yeah, true. Apparently the Kinect style... Oh, that's Carmelita. I was like, okay, who can I rob next? Oh, wait! That guy just keeps trying to attack her, but little does he know that he is picking a fight with, I'm trying to save you, Carmelita. Just saying. Also, thank you for the $5, Minato Kurusu. And now she's gonna chase me for a while. But that's exactly how these two like it. Yeah, I was gonna say, that guy chose to tango with the most invincible cop besides Dick Gumshoe. Doesn't, like, Dick Gumshoe survive ridiculous amounts of punishment in, like, Ace Attorney, I feel? Actually, he, like, single-handedly saves Phoenix from the Mafia at one point, which is kind of insane. A lot of people forget that Gumshoe did that. But to be fair, Gumshoe himself probably forgot that he did that, but still. I recently got to a part of, I've been playing Mega Man Battle Network, not Battle Network, well, it's Battle Network, the sequel, basically, Mega Man Star Force, and I got to the part where we got introduced to a character who is essentially Gumshoe from Ace Attorney, except in Japanese, the guy's a massive meme because his name is Goyorda Heiji, and Goyorda literally means you're under arrest, so that guy's name is literally like, you're under arrest Smith.
Nice place. Sure to be a few coins laying around in there. What's the plan?
If you can get me inside to one of Octavio's computers, I should be able to hack his firewall and get the dirt on his operation.
Okay, have you got a point of entry? I'm guessing the front door's not the safest option.
That wooden hatch appears to be an ideal way to slip in undetected. Head down there and we'll meet up in a few minutes.
Play PlayStation Move Just Dance once or twice at a cousin's place. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Okay, I think this is more like one of those Sly 1 style, like, mini-level type things, rather than, like, the Murray mission. I think the Murray mission comes in the second half of this chapter. But I'm pretty sure there is a Murray mission at one point here. Also, Carmelita shows up in PlayStation All-Stars as a hazard on the infamous tower stage. Is she still invincible? Probably. Does she still one-shot everyone? Okay, Shadowcoin, that's a great way to put it. Gumshoe is invincible because he literally can't afford to die with all the salary cuts he's gotten.
Octavio is known to rely on 3D technology to
oh
secure
boy,
his property.
this gimmick.
In order to see the security measures, we'll need to utilize these depth optimizer goggles.
Functional and fashionable. Nice touch, Bentley.
So, this game came with 3D glasses. Actual, physical 3D glasses. I forget if I still have mine. You know what? I want to actually quickly check, because my bookshelf is pretty close to here. I'm going to quickly go and check whether I still have mine with my copy of this game. Because I want to say maybe I do. They're just made of cardboard. Ah, dang it, I actually don't. In my box for Sly 3 are a pair of 3D glasses from the Walking with Beasts, newspaper 3D stuff. Yeah, you can really use any 3D glasses for this. It's also hilarious, but unfortunately, no. As much as I'd like to actually do this on stream, I don't want to, like, make you all sick. So you can say no. The stupid gimmick literally doesn't work if you're playing through PlayStation Classic because no one makes the glasses anymore. At least they still included it. Oh, is this one of those on 3? I think this is one of these on...
We'll need to press the 3D security buttons at exactly the same time.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay? On my 3. 1, 2, 3. Again. 1, 2, 3. Nice.
Is this one of those, like, do we go on 3 or after 3 situations? does feel like that a lot. But yeah, this level is playable in, like, with 3D glasses. It's kind of fun that way. They put a lot of objects in here just so that you can really show what smashing all these looks like in 3D. It's really funny that they did this. Like, honestly, am I one of the few people who actually like the 3D of the 3DS? I feel like that they kind of forgot that gimmick later and treated it as just a better DS because, the Pokemon games 3D kind of sucked, and then some other games just didn't even have, like, by the end of the 3DS lifespan, the game just didn't even have it, and at the time, the no glasses 3D was pretty cool. I especially like, what's it called? Super Mario 3D Land actually tried to use 3D as a game mechanic.
Let's do it. 1, 2, 3. All right.
Yeah, it's exactly on 3. It's not after 3. Yes, it's 3D.
Drat, my booster won't be enough to make it to that next door. I've made a number of improvements to my wheelchair, but none that can float me through this canal.
Don't worry about it, pal. I'm sure I'll find a way across. And there seem to be plenty of boats hanging around to make a nice bridge for you.
Okay, I'll wait for your signal.
Yeah, so this is actually cool to see Sly and Bentley working together, especially with his, like, and how they work, like, his wheelchair into the fact that, yeah, that, like, he does still have some mobility issues, even with the boosters.
Good evening to you, my fine associates. Octavio here. I'm pleased to report that the DAS suction levels are at all-time high. However, it saddens me to report that some of you haven't been keeping in time with the orchestra. You know what I mean. I'd like to see Mark, Raphael, and Julius in the main vacuum room immediately. We're gonna discuss your retirement package. And if any of you catch these boys make a run for it, well, shoot them in the back.
Yeah, that was, I remember that line. That's kind of dark for this game. Granted, you know, Sly's no stranger to dark stuff occasionally. Also, they even said sex appeal. Yeah, I do like these things quite a lot as well. 2 CP Phoenix's YouTube retrospective slide there is confirmed if you keep failing the time on the twin button press, it eventually opens regardless. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling. Cause, like, it's not subtitled. That would actually suck for, like, hearing impaired players, so I suppose it makes sense that they let you get through it automatically, in that case. Not sure they took that into account, but still. Yeah, the 3DS, people have said that they felt sick with it, which, yeah, I can see that. I'm glad that there was an option to, like, turn the 3D off for the most part. Mario 3D World was one of the few games that actually seems to, like, really go all in on, like, hey, like, using the 3D actually helps with your depth perception to see around, like, the level. Like I said, they tried to use it as an actual game mechanic, which was really cool, but they didn't really do that here. Still kind of funny that they actually tried to go for a 3D gimmick. I wonder how much it cost them to make all of the 3D glasses.
We'll need to bomb our way through it.
Yeah, so that right there is basically, we need Bentley over here. Oh, there's a charged spinner's hack. I forgot about that.
Thanks for the assist, Sly. Maybe I can return the favor with some well-placed explosives.
Because Bentley always has to find an excuse to bomb something. But yeah. Oh yeah, no, I meant 3D Land, sorry. I didn't play 3D Land, but I probably should. One thing that I like about the 3DS is even the trailers that you could download on the eShop were all still in 3D, which was very cool. Also, I like these laser patterns.
This door is made of 4-inch thick bulletproof plexiglass. My bombs won't make a dent. See if you can find a way around it through that ventilation shaft.
Octavio is voiced by David Scully, who voices Sergeant Johnson in the Halo series. I was wondering who voiced him, but yeah. If Lenny's still watching, you'd probably get that. I've seen Lenny play the first Halo. It's pretty fun. I'm not really into those kind of shooter games, but still. It was pretty cool to actually see the first Halo for the first time. Oh no, right, yeah, the eShop's dead. Yeah, I know that nothing can be, like, up forever, but it's still really sad that, like, all the eShops are gone. I'm glad that I at least bought the Devil Survivor games before the eShop died. I think I might have actually missed out on some of the Fire Emblem Awakening DLC, though, which is a shame. I hope I bought Apotheosis, but maybe I didn't. think you guys are supposed to be like cats or something. Unless you're like ocelots, I don't know. I've recently learned about the existence of like Phineas and Ferb's villain, which is kind of a stretch to call him that,
Judging from the security,
being legally considered an ocelot because he was raised by them.
it's live.
It's funny how they put the unballable glass on there, but they couldn't afford the unballable glass on this wall specifically. So yeah, wish I got the. Oh yeah, the Persona Q games. You might be able to find them used on eBay. The thing is, a lot of 3DS games have gotten really expensive now. There was like a 3DS game I was looking at some point. I was like, okay, I probably should get this. And then I'm like, oh, that's expensive now due to the eShop closing. I forget what game that actually was. And yeah, in general, you want to stay away from the enemies when you knock them back because they usually like do a kick when they get back up that does do damage. I think they do sometimes have friendly fire, though, which is funny. And there's also a pow sound and animation when you deal the final blow to them. Yes, exactly, damn scalpers.
Synchronized watches and 1, 2, 3. We're in.
I was surprised that counted, but it did. Rock and Hound Dog, good evening, Big Clunky. Thank you, thank you. This looks suspiciously like a place where there'll be a giant guard fight.
Yes, a Wurlitzer 700. I can splice into this easy.
Just as long as you're enjoying yourself. That's the important thing.
Aside from a few tense moments, that break-in seemed to go pretty well.
It's not over yet. Hack the system and let's get out of here.
Oh, it'll be a snap extracting the details on Octavio's operation from this old dinosaur.
I like how the keyboard looks like an organ. That's a cool touch.
What? A delay switch? Sorry, Sly. Guess the dinosaur has teeth. I'll hack as fast as I can. Watch my back. There are sure to be guards on the way.
Yeah, I love that. Guess the dinosaur has teeth. But yeah, this is one of those. So, remember back in the Persona 5 Strikers playthrough where I described those Futaba hacking segments as like literally protect Bentley while he hacks missions? Yeah, that's happening here. I still like can't believe those Futaba like protection segments are just so similar to this. And yeah, if the guards fall in that fire, they do instantly die, so hitting them into that can be an effective method of protecting Bentley. Like that. Yeah, they'll probably run through here. Thankfully, they're not sending anything stronger than just the random, like, birds? I forget if they're, like, pigeons or quails or something. They might be quails. I wonder what went into the design of these guys, because I honestly, I kind of liked it. I haven't actually seen much Sly concept art, and it probably looks really good. Oh, yep, he's down to half. That's unfortunate. Let's... Could you please just... There we go. And that's over.
Download complete. Now we can find out exactly what Octavio is up to.
Yeah, there were Bentley protection missions in the second game, too. Who wants roasted bird? Futaba and Bentley are both green? Yeah. I really want to see a Futaba and Bentley crossover in some fanfic.
So, according to these decrypted files, Octavio is pumping tar from underneath the foundations of buildings so he can sink them into the canals on a whim. He's going to demonstrate this destructive ability to the people of Venice during his opera recital on the first day of Carnival. To counter this threat, we'll first destroy the balloons and sign advertising the recital. If no one shows up, he'll have no reason to sink a building. Next, the blueprints to the main tar vacuum have been cleverly split into 3 parts and hidden in local coffee houses owned by Octavia. Unfortunately, they're under constant guard, so you'll need to use a disguise to get us inside. Also, some big Vincenetti goons have been called in as insurance for the recital. Given their size, I think it's prudent to fool Carmelita's 8 mercenaries into taking them out for us. And finally, we'll have to convince Murray into taking to the field. If he's learned the aboriginal ball form, it'll be just the thing for destroying the local tar reservoirs.
I like how, like, in this universe, Australians have super magic ball powers. Because, yes. The disguise is great. In fact, I want to, like, all of the missions here, I'm like, oh, I want to do that one first. I want to do that one first. But no, we're going to do the disguise first. Because the disguise is one of my favorite things about Sly 3. This mechanic. Definitely one of the best new additions. Although in the 4th game, they actually gave all the disguises their own, like, abilities, which is cool. Run and Bomb, Guard Duty, Turf War, and Tarball. Okay, yeah, pretty sure Tarball is the Murray one. But yeah, Guard Duty, I want to say, is the disguise mission, and this one is fantastic. It's so good, they probably reference it a bit too much in the 4th game, but they do like to reference this one a lot, because they know that fans love this mission.
Octavio keeps the blueprints to his main tar pumping station in 3 parts. Each is cleverly hidden behind a painting inside one of his legit coffee houses.
Not very subtle, posting a full-time guard in front of a coffee house.
Since we destroyed his Ferris wheel, he's gone all out on the security. In fact, he's got all his guards checking up on each other. If we're going to get inside and at the blueprints, we can't raise any suspicion.
I'm with you. I'll approach the guard while in disguise and pretend to take the next shift. When the coast is clear, you head inside and swipe the blueprints. With me standing out front, no one will know that something's up.
Your disguise can be assigned as a power-up. When hailed by guards, make sure to memorize their passwords and say them back in a timely fashion. Take too long or mess it up, and he'll know you're a phony.
Yeah, so, the disguise. I'll put it on L1. You can't really do much while you're in disguise, except for not get attacked by, like, other guards. You might remember that I referenced this in my Persona 5 unused content video, because I had to. But yes, this.
Hey, you! Tell me the daytime password.
Got it. Here it is.
Okay, circle, circle, XX.
Alto, alto, base, base.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess you're the relief shift. Thanks for coming early. I got a big plans for tonight. Carnivale. Good times, eh?
I can't believe that worked. You've got the worst Italian accent I've ever heard. No offense.
Head inside and grab the blueprints. No telling how long till another patrol comes by.
But yeah, the line about the Italian accent was improv'd. Bentley's VA genuinely did not expect Kevin Miller's Italian accent to be that bad, and they left that in as a plot point because they found it hilarious.
First coffee house I've ever seen with wall-to-wall laser security.
I want to go to a coffee house with wall-to-wall laser security.
Octavio really is old school if he's using a painting safe. My father used to crack these all the time. The trick here is finding the safe's combination hidden somewhere in the artwork.
Oh.
It takes some searching, but it's sure to be there.
Oh,
just keep at it.
These. Yeah, I think I can see it. I think I can see, yeah, 9791 there, I want to say. Thankfully, also, I believe this is art from Sly 2. This is the second Jean Bisson chapter. It's like, it was like 9-7, actually, hang on. Wait. With my discussion of this, I have completely forgotten what it was, yeah. 979? Is that a, oh no, that's probably just another stick and not a 1. Yeah, I think that's 9... Oh, 479, okay. And maybe don't spoil them unless I ask. There you go. Yes, Canada, my homeland. I know a lot of Canadian people.
We're still clear up front.
Also, the totally legit coffee house reminds me of the Team Flare Cafe in Pokemon, which I think they do things with in Legend ZA. Maybe he actually got that painting from Jean Bisson somehow.
I'll meet you at the next coffee shop. Once you take the guard's post, I'll move in.
Second verse, same as the first.
Also, do you mind showing what a failed disguise password check looks like? I can try, yeah. You move a lot faster when you're out of disguise, though, so, yeah. You can also use it on, like, normal guards, too. I think they also have, like, passwords. And the passwords are just randomized every time, but I also love how they're, like, alto, tenor, bass, and soprano. And different chapters have different, like, themes to the disguises, disguise passwords, but, this one's always my favorite, because, yeah, alto, tenor, tenor, alto. That's something that I always used to, like, kind of quote with my sister when we were playing these games. The cafe in Legend ZA is interesting to avoid spoilers. Maybe you stole it from Jean after it got frozen again. Possibly.
Hey, you! Ferris wheel password, quickly!
Kid stuff, here it is.
So what happens if you fail this, like, as chat wanted? Okay, yeah, they just shoot you. So we just have to run away and, try again. Didn't see Q2 playthrough, but do perhaps give Hikari a title as a Phantom Thief member? Do they ever actually discuss that? Probably something to do with cinema, like maybe after some kind of famous, like maybe some kind of famous sort of subversive film director, or like sort of visionary film, like a kind of film director who sort of broke norms.
Halt! What's Octavio's house password?
Got it, here it is.
Tenor soprano, tenor soprano.
Okay.
Okay.
Am I glad you're here? Mama's making spaghetti tonight.
Oh, this conversation.
I'm gonna eat like 4 plates full.
I guess that you really like a cookie.
Mamma mia, I want to be buried in her sauce. It's heaven.
Yeah, we don't really know about Sly's mom.
Any problems with that guy?
Said he wanted to be buried in his mom's pasta sauce.
Yeah. That's strange.
And then it gets better, inside this place.
You know, I just can't get it out of my head. Have you ever had pasta sauce that tasty? I don't want to distract you or anything, but I just don't think I've ever had cooking that good. Are we like missing out on a whole universe of flavors here?
I love how he's still contemplating the whole pasta sauce thing. Yeah. Wait, no, it's probably not in the stars. Again, don't tell me these unless I, like, oh, it's in the water, that's easy. Yeah. 9, 6, 8. But yeah, don't tell me these unless I request it, please. He kind of wants the sauce. Yeah, true. I wish homemade Italian food would be great. Because, like, I'm just, when I was in Rome, that was probably the worst eating that I had in my Europe trip of 2018. Also, I just gotta vandalize this place because I'm Bentley. Because, basically in Rome, they assume that you're there for the foods. There's a lot of tourist trap, kind of, just bad places. I did find a good gelato place eventually. It kind of takes some research to find the actually good places there.
You know, maybe there's a good Italian restaurant around here.
Enough with the sauce! Keep your focus, we're on a job here! Thugs everywhere, death around every corner!
You're right. We got one more coffee house to hit, then we're done.
Yes, now you're talking sense.
And then we eat.
So, Enough with the Sauce apparently became a meme several years later, because it sounded like Enough with the Sus, and also Sauce became like a slang term later on. So, yeah, that line from Bentley's is a meme now, and I can see why. Sly needs more memes, because, you know, Sly, more recognition for Sly is always good. Because I feel like it's probably the least known of the three. I mean, I guess people don't really talk about Jack that much anymore. I don't know, like to me, Jack feels like one of the least mentioned these days. Because, like, Ratchet's probably the most popular, and Ratchet does still keep getting games, even though I've been playing Rift Apart, and I still don't think it's as good as the originals. I'll do a review of it for Backlogged eventually. I just have to do the final boss fight. Sly's got a lock-in, exactly. Sauce was very much the pinnacle of YouTube poop comedy for a while. Yeah, that, I can understand that, yeah. But yeah, like, the food I had in Rome wasn't, like, horrible, but, like, it wasn't, like, I found it easier to find good food in Paris and, weirdly, London. Apparently, London food used to be awful, but it's gotten way better over the years.
Hey, you! What's the Carnivale password?
Here's the password, Sly.
Tenor bass, tenor, tenor.
Okay.
Yeah, you know the code. But what's my nickname? There's only one Tony B on the payroll, and I'm famous in the family.
I'm a new, just got called in from Roma.
They know me in Rome. I'm practically the mayor of organized crime in Rome. You telling me you never heard my nickname there?
My cell phones are going off. I should take this call. Could be the boss.
Yeah, okay.
People do meme on UK
Talk to
food,
some of
admittedly.
the other guards in the area and see if any of them know Tony B's nickname.
Yes, there's a little more to this one. Oh, this guy has a pickpocket thing, but no, I'm gonna actually...
You there! Tell me the daytime password.
Easy one, here you go.
Alto, alto, bass, bass.
Sorry about that.
Okay, you're legit.
Hey, you know Tony B's nickname?
Tony B. That cannoli, he's a, what's it called, a egomaniac. I don't know nothing about him. Don't wanna know.
Yeah, I remember that line too. So, need to find somebody else around here. One of my favorite European countries for food. I do like I ended up liking Paris a lot more than I expected to, which was interesting. Although I am going to be going back there on my new trip, and that's going to be, hopefully things are still okay there.
Halt! Give me the cafe password.
As I expected. Here you go.
Bass, 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 soprano?
Yep. Yep, that's the password. Sometimes I forget them, you know.
You and me are both, pal. Hey, you know what the Tony B's nickname is?
Yeah, that fathead likes to call himself Tony the Killer Bee. What an idiot.
I couldn't agree more.
Nice job getting the nickname. You're really fitting in with these mobsters, Sly. Maybe you should switch teams. Get an apartment with the Killer Bee.
I guess that's where the whole Killer Bee thing comes from. I mean, yeah.
Hey, you! Ferris wheel password, quickly!
Got it. Here it is.
Soprano, alto, alto, soprano.
Sorry about that.
So, Big Shot, what's
And also his voice changes.
Oh, come on. Everyone's heard of Tony the Killer Bee. You're the
Tony the Killer Bee.
Grounder from here at Sicily.
Ha ha ha, real funny. Least I'm not on guard duty during Carnival. Who's got the last laugh now, tough guy? Me, that's who.
Bro thinks he's Cammy. Oh boy, yeah.
Don't take too long. If that guy comes back to chat, I'm out of here.
Yeah, the trip's gonna be like a UK thing.
You've got real skill with this art decryption, Bentley. It always takes me like 20 minutes to figure those things out. You're just flying through them.
It'd be really funny if you actually did take 20 minutes to figure these out. I remember there being like... And I got shot by that. I remember there being like, also, yeah, some of these were like floor lasers, some of them were searchlights. Now we have floor lasers and searchlights, that whole iterative design thing. But yeah, I remember there being puzzles in the Finding Nemo game on PS2 that I got stuck on for so long. I think I had to call like an official helpline for them, which is embarrassing. And hey, it's the Contessa, yeah, it's the Contessa's world, I guess. Like, I really like calling them worlds, because this isn't like most other platformers. It's like funny, these are usually really there we go, yeah, they're usually really obvious when you see them. 113. Thankfully no 7 there, so we can't meme on that. I remember the Finding Nemo PS2 game. I read that in my head in the same tone as I was saying boo worms. I remember the Finding Nemo PS2 game. Yeah, I played a bit of that at, like, the, official, like, because, like, my dad had connections in the film industry, the Australian film industry, I got to go to the actual original premiere of Finding Nemo in Australia, and in the after party, they had the Finding Nemo game there that I played a bit of, and then I rented that from Blockbuster because I played it. Apparently, that party was where I got chickenpox, so, worth it, I guess?
We need to hide out back in the safe house. That alarm is attracting all kinds of guards.
Agreed. We've got the blueprints to the tar vacuum. Our work here is done.
Oh, it's Bentley that you have to escape with. And yeah, now it's just automatic, everyone's aggro. We're doing at least get Sly helping us.
We gotta get out of here.
Because Bentley's not great at the direct combat. So this place is pretty easy to navigate. I remember the second chapter being a little harder. Hello there, random birdman. And we're in. Be careful not to get shingles. Yeah, my sister actually got shingles.
The safety of the safe
it
house.
was not great, let's just say. But yeah. I think, like that, because I don't think there was a chickenpox vaccine, back when I think I want to do the Bentley one next, but I think it's actually the Murray one. But yeah, I want to say there actually wasn't a chickenpox vaccine when I was a kid. So I did get it, but like, that was back when they're like, everyone's gonna get it eventually, so you might as well get it once and have the immunity, because if you get it as an adult, it's apparently way worse. So at least I got it. I was in year 6 at school when I got chickenpox, so I got to spend like, I think almost like, in my head it was like a month off school, but it probably wasn't. It was probably just, probably just a couple of weeks, but, yeah. And then I was so jealous because, like, my mom's friend had a couple of kids, and they got, like, 2 spots when they had chickenpox, and that was it. But, yeah. Taken to a chickenpox party back in the day. Yeah, pox party is not a good idea. But now that we have vaccines, you can just get that. Shingles is what happens when the chickenpox virus reactivates, in the body. Like, it can happen, like, later in life. Basically, when you have the chickenpox virus, the reason why you can't get it again is because, like, the virus stays in you, but dormant. So, like, you technically still have chickenpox. You just, it's just latent. But then... Oh, this is always fun. Or dormant. Dormant's the word. Got pink eye when you were like 5 and haven't got anything as severe since. Well, yeah, that's, thankfully, yeah, I don't think I ever got pink eye. I did get conjunctivitis, like... Hello there. I forget if you can put her to sleep. You know what? I have to find out. Science! Science shall be conducted. I remember, like, I would often... There were some gadgets that I like to test on Carmelita here. Oh, she just took out that guy. Hello there. Yup, she's immune to sleep darts. Run! She has the insomnia ability.
Sly said you were looking for me?
We need your help to destroy some tar drums.
I'm done with all that. I found a new path. It's full of peacefulness.
Come on, what happened to the Murray? The guy who'd get into a fist fight with 10 thugs wearing nothing but a towel. The guy who used to punch first and not bother asking questions later. Where's that guy? Where's my old friend?
I'm sorry, Bentley. I tried to save you, but I just wasn't strong enough.
Get over it, Murray. I don't blame you, and never have. The only thing I feel bad about is losing my pal.
Look, I want to help you. You're like my second best friend. It's just that I promised I'd stay here and peacefully meditate till the black water ran pure.
Well, what if you could help us peacefully? You wouldn't have to punch anyone.
I'm in. Keep it peaceful, and I'll smash up anything you'd like.
As a student of the Australian Dreamtime, I'm sure you've learned of the ball form?
Yeah, sure, like my first week.
Excellent. Tuck into ball form and clog that vent pipe. The pressure buildup should shoot you skyward. Maintain your ball form and smash into the tar drums around town.
Awesome! Yeah, that's totally peaceful. I'm sure my guru wouldn't mind.
Yes, as long as they're inanimate objects, it's totally fine. So yeah, the ball form I remember being kind of awkward to control. I think there are upgrades for it. There's also momentum on bounces. I'm not sure if this is like a... I need to watch Sly 3 speedruns. I've watched Sly 2 speedruns. But yeah, we now have to do this whole ball thing, which is... Oh yeah, no, you do get that aura around you. But I want to say there is an improvement to this later. I don't think you get it now though, because it's essentially a non-peaceful ability that I think causes shockwaves. But yeah, there's definitely an upgrade to it. But yeah, Murray Ball, the hit new spin-off, Sly Pinball, I guess.
Hit the X button on impact to keep your bounces high. I'm projecting some markers to help you find the tar drum.
Oh yeah, this is actually super fun. I remember how fun this is. Of course, I'm gonna try and avoid hitting enemies. Technically, you can still hit them, but like, I'm just gonna try and maintain Murray's whole peaceful thing for the moment. This reminds me of like the whole Metal Gear Solid pacifist run technicalities. Like, oh, shooting a guy off a motorbike doesn't count as violent because I didn't kill them, falling off the bike did, or I didn't kill them, the exploding barrel did. There are a lot of technicalities you can get away with in Metal Gear Solid pacifist runs. It's really funny. You do have to do a pacifist run to get the best rank as well. Am I gonna actually... Yeah, I am gonna land on this.
Superb bouncing, chum.
I feel like if this game had, like, achievements, or trophies, it would be, because it's PlayStation, there would be a trophy for, like, doing this mission and never dropping your bounce.
You're really getting
which I'm gonna try to see if I can do.
Tar drum didn't know what hit it. In a peaceful sense, of course.
If you lose the bounce, you can get it back just by going into the vent again, but, like, I like to try and see if I can do this in one go. Oh, it does count as mission failed if you kill an enemy. That's good to know.
Environmentalists will send a thank you card.
Oh. Okay, I didn't actually kill that guy. I just accidentally hit him. He's fine, though. Yeah, one day, could you go away from me, please? I actually don't want to hurt you. But yeah, live streaming, like me attempting to play Metal Gear Solid would be a fun live stream idea.
Really nice work, Murray. It's a pleasure to see you back in action.
Yeah, well, I haven't forgotten who my friends are. I'm just playing with a different deck.
Oh, that's a good way to say it. And now he's in his old uniform on the job complete screen. That's totally not a spoiler at all. So I've actually completely forgotten what the bombing run mission is. There's a mission I want to save for last because of reasons. But yeah, my favorite non-lethal route is in Dishonored, where every non-lethal option for the main villain is like 1,000 times worse for the victim. Yeah, honestly, sometimes like that is kind of the fun of like non-lethal routes, where sometimes the non-lethal way of dealing with somebody is just infinitely more satisfying. The way that a lot of the Ace Attorney villains are defeated in particular is very satisfying. Like again, but like, I don't want to spoil this, so don't spoil it for people who haven't played, but the main big bad of the second Ace Attorney game, technically defeated non-lethally, but, defeated in such a way that, incredibly satisfying. Like, I actually, like, at one point I actually did start thinking about how, like, every big bad's defeat in the Ace Attorney universe is kind of relevant to their character. Like, they're kind of all defeated in the most karmic way possible, to some regard. But I don't want to go into that here because major spoilers. For some reason, my backstab didn't come out there. Yeah, that defeat is beautiful. Also, yeah, the arc of Batman, yeah. Batman definitely has ways of, like, I'm not gonna kill you, but I'll make you wish I did.
I've taken over this Carnival fireworks stand as a base of operations for our next job.
Oh, right, this is the
Check out
blimps.
the sign and balloons advertising Octavio's big comeback opera recital.
I hear ya. If no one shows up for him to extort with his building sinking scheme, then why would he bother with the demonstration? Excavating all that tar seems like a big operation. You'd think he'd hold off until he had an audience.
Exactly. Now, I've cobbled together a few explosives powerful enough to destroy the anchors to those balloons. Unfortunately, I'm a little short on fuses.
Then I'll be quick.
Place the dynamite when you get near the anchor, or kaboom! Raccoon parts everywhere.
I forgot about that line. I believe also if you get hit, the bomb also goes off, so... Well, okay, guess raccoon parts everywhere. Yeah, I still find it insanely dumb how the Batmobile in Arkham Knight works. The fact that, like, you can non-lethally run people over and non-lethally shoot people with non-lethal rounds of non-lethalness.
Polluting the Venetian skyline.
Meanwhile, when Kiryu from Yakuza didn't kill anyone. Isn't there, like, a moment, in one of the Yakuza games where, like, you get, like, a QTE where you can shove a bunch of nails in someone's mouth? Like, that's certainly stretching the not killing people thing.
That explosive had some kick.
It was a child compared to this ferocious beast. Don't dilly-dally with this one. It's got a longer fuse, but you've got farther to run.
Ferocious beast?
Run, Sly, run! Fear the beast!
Okay, that line's great. I'm back and I walked into more Bentley terrorism. Exactly. Yakuza 0 fires an RPG in a helicopter. One of my favorite things in... Oh, it doesn't actually immediately blow you up. That's a good mercy. One of my favorite parts of, like... I've only seen, like, speedruns of, Yakuza 5. But there's a bit in Yakuza 5 where Kiryu just like, nonchalantly sidesteps a rocket and, like, lets it... And yeah, I went the wrong way. Basically, like, blows up, like, the guy's car. Like, he doesn't even sidestep it, he just leans his head slightly to the side and just dodges it. Like, I remember clipping that on Twitch because I'm like, holy crap, that's amazing. Here's the thing, yeah, I actually feel like going past Carmelita might actually be the best route now. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. I am loving pastries. To quote another terrible accent impression.
The whole stage 2. The balloon, carried by the wind, will impact on the Octavio side. The combustible gases in the balloon will ignite, and BAM! Hindenburg Part 2. Drat and curses! The wind died. The balloon's caught. Sorry, pal. See if you can climb up and knock the balloon free. I'll start putting together another explosive for the side. Such a shame. I was really looking forward to seeing that balloon burned. Fascinating chemical reaction.
Bentley, you're not doing any favors here for the whole, you know, the whole you are not a psychopath thing. Anyway, Bentley, what exactly? Yeah, the time might have gone down when I got hit. I'm not entirely sure. Yes, I love how the chat is going crazy over that comment. All these climbing segments are pretty fun, though. Oh yeah, then this thing flips over. So now he's doing like an upside-down peace sign. And well, we ended up totally decapitating, well, half decapitating the sign anyway.
Whoa, looks like we've got a new ferocious beast on this operation. Come on back. What? Sorry, sir, we're currently closed. Hey, let go of me. Sly, get back here, quick.
Oh, I remember this one now. Yeah, this one is, this one goes places. forget it. I remember the dialogue.
Crazy! I've got him locked out, but oh no!
I remember like how the dialogue goes here, but I can't remember the gameplay of this segment. Wait till we get to episode 3. Oh yeah, no, there is some crazy stuff that Bentley suggests or does in this game. And yes, this music, this is...
He's breaking down the door! Where are you? Please help!
This is the same composer as Psychonauts.
Help!
Sly Cooper. My boy on the inside picked up those pictures of me you sent to the cops. Nice a try, but I own this town.
Put my friend down, or I'm gonna knock out all of your teeth, one at a time, and make you eat them.
Ooh, that's the toughest talker you got. You're pathetic. Back in my day, we had enforcers that would make people pee their pants just as soon as a look at them.
Believe me, old-timer, I don't make idle threats.
Oh, I know all about you and your crack little gang. You ain't nothing without these little guys' brains. So, I figure I'll just scoop them out real slow and use them to fertilize my tomato plants.
I'm allergic to tomatoes. Sly!
Oh yeah, so you just have to chase him. Oh yeah, and he drops things. Can you break these? I think you, yeah. At least we get to hear kind of an extended version of the Venice action theme.
Geriatric theme.
Ah, now I remember this dialogue, because I think my sister took a while to get through this segment, so she heard that quote a lot.
Turn it on.
Well, something dropped a health thing.
I swear I'll get you for this.
You won't get nothing but a grave, pal.
My grandmother's allergic to tomatoes. I'm not allergic, but I don't like tomatoes.
Sly, hurry it up!
Pipe it down, lunch meat.
Just vibing to this music right now. Took a nap, what the heck did I miss? Quite a bit. We're almost at the end of this chapter.
This runt. Take him! I won't forget about this. You guys are dead!
Yeah, the enemy died to his own barrier.
You okay, Bentley?
I'm fine. My ego's bruised, but it'll heal.
Yeah, it's a good thing you're not Seto Kaiba, or bruises your ego don't heal easily at all. More war cries from our favorite turtle, exactly. Yeah, why didn't Bentley mention he was allergic to tomatoes during the whole sauce incident? I don't know. I like how a bunch of people in the... Wow, that's a very big bounce on those things. Yeah, anyway. So this next mission that I put off for a bit, so there's a reason why I did that, because it leads to something that, people have probably wanted for a long time. Ever since the first Sly game. This is an aspect of Sly 3 that I know I was very excited to see happen. And it was pretty inevitable at this point, even though technically it's already happened, but just not like this. Uh-oh. Hello there, you're probably going to shoot me. I probably shouldn't have grabbed that, but oh well. Safety. Bro couldn't get over the barrier, nice. Safety of the mission.
Bentley, looks like you found one of Octavio's Vincenetti goons. You on your way to the police station for the old bait and switch?
Yeah, he's following me. Too close for comfort. You gotta move.
Touching someone's wheelchair without consent isn't just offensive, but in the United States can be considered assault.
Involved.
Okay, this line's amazing.
Hey, all you fake cops, go home. We don't need no more stupid thugs in Venezia.
I might not be a real cop, but I've got feelings, pal. And you just hurt them.
You talking to me, fruitcake? Cause I don't need a date.
Eat missile, punk.
This was a good plan, Bentley. Now we can just sit back and watch the fireworks.
Thank you. I pride myself on deviousness these days. With her ape guard under fire, there's a 93% chance that Carmelita will arrive and take out the entire Vincinetti gang.
Devious.
Like it just slowly struts out.
Inspector Fox, I'm glad to see you. This Vincinetti puke is giving me all I can handle.
Stand your ground, soldier. We'll take them together.
So yeah, we get playable Carmelita now. We get playable Carmelita. Like, fully playable Carmelita in this game. And she's exactly as overpowered as she is as an NPC. Oh, there's another one here. Yeah, so you press that to toggle out of strafe mode. Also, if you hold down the circle button, she can do massive high jumps. She also has a lot of homing on her shots. Like, I like how they worked in, like, in the first game, when you were running from her, she could just jump over, like, buildings just casually. And so, they've established that, yep, that's just a thing she can do. Like, this charged high jump is just something that she can do, and you can do that when you're playing as her. So yeah, she's kind of a third-person shooter, basically Ratchet and Clank, except if you only had one weapon and it was the most overpowered weapon in the game. Yeah, okay, strafe mode now. Yeah, there's very generous homing on these shots. Now, you're the one who has to be careful from my homing shots. Carmelita is OP as Zoe wants her to be, yeah.
These Vincinetti guys are everywhere. I'm not going to last long without some additional firepower.
She's like Amy's triple jump, except actually good. Well, I mean, it's decent in Frontiers, at least. And yeah, she doesn't even need to use any of the bouncers. Yeah, I believe you... Oh, no, you don't actually one-shot the normal guards, but you just do two-shot them, so yeah, that's, that's still fine. Okay, can I get you from this far away? Yes, I can! I'm kind of locking onto the wrong thing. Sometimes it's just very cathartic to play as an incredibly overpowered character. Oh, there's one more segment. Okay, yeah. Had a feeling. And I just noticed that she doesn't have a run button, because she's, like, running by default. Ratchet and Clank if you start with the Rhino. Yeah, pretty much. Also, why am I even doing that? Boing. Yeah, I can just jump around with just my normal circle jumps. I wonder if I can do it from this far away. I mean, there's a guy on the roof, though, so I probably shouldn't do that.
Give him the business. Show them who is boss, boss. Drill them good. He's about to come down.
Yeah, in 4, they actually did expand on Carmelita's playability, spoilers. So that's cool. She doesn't get a lot of missions, though, in that game, sadly. Like, she is very good in that game, but, like, I don't want to spoil the exact... Also, I almost no damage this. I just took one hit there, which I'm annoyed by. Because I should not be taking hits here.
All sectors have been stabilized. No further Vincinetti presence has been detected.
Good work, man. For mercenaries, you fought with honor and distinction. I'm proud of you.
And then she just struts back in again. Like it was just an ordinary Tuesday. The bare minimum athletic powers to keep pace with Sly Cooper. Honestly, true. And she gets her own job complete logo, too.
With Octavio's comeback opera recital just a few hours away, we're all set up for the main event. Get ready for Operation Tar Be Gone. Our objective, get Murray back on the team. Sly, you'll start things off by using your disguise to sneak into the Opera House. Make your way down to the pump room and let me in through the side entrance. Thanks to the blueprints we stole, I now know just where to bomb to cripple the machinery. Then we'll go for Octavio's detonation switch. I'm sure you'd agree that we just can't leave a weapon that powerful in the hands of such a madman. So I'll distract the old mobster with an opera duel. He's sure not to attack while we're both on stage. Meanwhile, you'll cut the lines to the chandelier and drop it on his head. I'll swipe the switch, and we'll both find Murray. By then, the black water is sure to be running clear, and he'll be free to come with us.
Yeah, I wish I could have made my own, like, slides for the Persona 5 playthrough. I really wanted to, but, like, I just don't have that artistic ability. Also, this is one of my favorite operations in the whole series. Operation Tar Be Gone is so good. Like, this is a fantastic end of episode operation. Like, seriously, really, like, I've been looking forward to this one a lot. Like, almost every aspect of this one is perfect. But yeah. No, yes, this is where I got the Persona 5 operation names from. This is why I wanted to stream Slide, to explain where all my references came from. But anyway, yes, you missed, so the person said what I missed. You missed playable Carmelita being insanely overpowered, which is very, very fun. Once again, Sly and Bentley about to kill a man.
This is it. Octavio is due to arrive for the opera recital in just a few minutes.
We did a good job taking out the advertising. No one's shown up to listen. No audience means no demolition demonstration.
True, but to finish the job, we'll need to take out the main tar vacuum. Use your disguise to gain entry to the opera house. Then head down to the pump room and let me in through the side door.
No problem, signore.
Just had to bring that back one more time. But yeah, I agree about Ace the Beast, probably the best beginning operation. Yeah, I would say this is definitely the best beginning operation in the series. Yeah, Thunder, like, honestly, like, the first episode of Sly 2, I don't really remember that much of, but, like, this one is very, very, very good. And oh, yeah, it's right. Do we just need to, like, go in the door, or do we have to do the disguise? I know that there is a disguise segment. You do have to do a disguise. Right. I am dumb. Kinda had a feeling because you were, like, completely stationary, so, like, yeah. Yes, use your disguise. I think it actually says use your disguise to get into the opera house.
Hey, you! Give me the cat.
And I must have just not read that.
Yeah, here it is.
But, to be fair, I am streaming.
Bass, soprano.
Okay.
I like how bass is the bottom button and soprano is the top button.
What was last night's password?
As I expected. Here you go.
Alto, tenor, alto.
Yep. Don't be long inside. The boss's opera recital is about to start.
So what exactly are these guys? Are they jackals? They kind of look like jackals. Shadowcoin dang didn't know how they all came out so close to each other. Look, we got Lola Bunny, Rouge the Bat, Lot Bunny, and Carmelita in the span of like 4 years. True. Don't forget Disney Robin Hood as well, which I feel like was like kind of the introduction to a lot of anyway, let's not go into that. Let's not go into that territory.
Halt! Ferris wheel password, quickly!
Transmitting password.
Soprano, alto, soprano.
Okay.
Oh!
This recital is gonna be a drag. Between you and me, I hate opera.
Don't say that or he's gonna discuss your retirement package in air quotes. There are videos of the alpha build of Sly 3 and this mission has text-to-speech voices. Well, at least it's not AI voices. Speaking of which, I have a story about that.
You there. Watch the midnight password.
Oh no, those guards could be Doberman, yeah.
Alto, bass,
and
alto,
the fact that the chat's only up to there means the chat hasn't caught up with that other thing that I just said. Okay, now it has. I do remember something that happens later in this segment, which is great.
Drat! A double button door! I'll think of something. Just give me time.
You! I don't recognize you. What's the secret soprano password?
Kid stuff. Here it is.
Tenor, bass, tenor.
Okay. Password to the rest of the guards that under no circumstances am I to be disturbed during my big comeback recital.
Yes, sir. I'm certainly looking forward to the performance. Once I'm done in the pump room, I'll be headed out to the stage. If it isn't too much trouble, would you help me with this double button security door?
But of course, For a fellow musical lover, it would be a pleasure. On a 3. 1, 2, 3. Be quick in there. You won't want to miss out.
Let's get a fit for some cement shoes, yeah. I found out that, like, cement shoes was a real thing for a bit. There's a bit in, like, Oliver and Company where, like, Bill Sykes is, like, telling somebody how to do the cement shoes, like, method.
Nice to see you, pal.
I kind of want to watch that movie again, because so much of it went over my head as a kid. Sykes in Oliver and Company is one of Disney's scariest villains. And also has one of the most brutal deaths of any Disney villain.
Once I've destroyed all 6 tar pipes, the vacuum should start to lose suction.
Look, if those bombs attract any guards, let me do the fighting. You just focus on taking out the tar pipes. We need to stay on schedule.
Yeah, listening to, I need to look at the alpha now, because, so wait, are you saying that Don Octavio has a text-to-speech voice in the demo? Because that's incredible.
Looks tough. Might take some more bombs.
I think they all take 3. There we go.
Company. Just stay on those tar pipes.
Yeah, I had a feeling there'd be guards eventually. Can you do all 3 of the bombs at once? Maybe not. Also, my health is really low right now, and it should not be this low at the moment. But oh, okay. Yeah, well, I guess they go off faster if you put all 3 of them.
Looks tough. Might take some more bombs.
They got 2 of them in that one?
We've got company. Just stay on those tar pipes.
Yeah, Sykes is interesting because he basically is just a gangster loan shark. It's kind of why I personally like the 3rd case of Ace Attorney 3 a lot more than most people do, just because I think its villain's actually pretty realistic. Like, one of the more realistic villains, at least. Like that case feels like something that could really happen in real life. Recipe for Turnabout. I know some people just don't like the cafe theming to it, and Sean Armstrong's not a very good character, but like I think it's a fun case, honestly. Like I like it more than most people do. As I kind of already just said, but anyway. Okay, that is... I don't think that's down yet. So it's easy to lose track of how much you've broken each pipe. Yeah, I think it's a max of 2 at once.
Just 1 pipe left.
And now I feel like one of them is maybe partially done. Okay, yeah, it's here, right. Cement shoes is how the old mafia would deal with snitches.
Nice work, partner. Is there still time to catch Octavio's recital?
We're right on schedule. If my calculations are correct, he should be about to perform an aria originally written as a duet. That's when we strike.
Oh, this part. This part is so fun. Fun fact, my great-grandfather was an internal investigator for the Atlanta PD and was instrumental in removing corrupt cops working for the mob at the time. Wow. That's pretty cool, yeah.
Think he'll really let you on stage with him?
Of course, he's a musician. He'll be overjoyed to have a lyrical counterpoint. Just be ready to drop the chandelier when I've lured him underneath.
So yeah, this part is amazing. Absolutely amazing. So awesome, yeah. Cyberspace Recipe Turnabout is probably the worst case in Trials and Tribulations, but when every case in that game is good, being the worst isn't that bad. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Like, worse by that game's standards is still good. I used to like Stolen Turnabout less, but I like it more now.
I couldn't resist showing you up at what you treasure most. Opera singing.
You're a vocalist. Fine. A duet is coming up. We'll sing it first, and then I'll gut you.
Bring it on, Grandpa. I'll sing you under the table.
More terrorism? Well, it's terrorism for your ears.
La 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 la. La 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 la.
I've only heard this in Finnish, says someone in the chat. That's great. Peak Gaming, exactly. I guess this is kind of Parappa. He must have had fun doing this last one. What even is this, exactly?
What? No!
Freeze! The lot of you are going to jail.
This recital is over.
Is over. But yeah, we had to have that one wrinkle in the plan.
The demolition switch.
I never ever freeze.
I'll drive. You shoot.
Phantasm Iris, that is a perfect explanation of that note. And I didn't warn you that it was going to be an act of terror to your ears.
I need immediate pickup. Criminals are headed east. All units converge.
Roger.
Sorry, Cooper. This time I've got you surrounded.
Yeah, maybe we should have sent a bit of a tip off to her that we were going to do this, but oh well.
Can you go any faster?
What's a heist without a good twist?
Shoot out his engine and we'll have him.
So, we basically, like, this is essentially, like, oh, you'll see. But this is kind of a boss fight against this guy. Kind of. It's a minigame boss fight, but still a boss fight.
Attention criminals. You're traveling at an unsafe and illegal speed.
Yes, unsafe and illegal speed. That's your priority here. I mean, it's not, like, wrong, but, like, I think the bombs this guy is dropping are the thing you should be focusing on right now. But, yeah.
That Carmelita, what a sweet talker.
Alright, pilot. Double back and open fire on the criminals.
And now we have the police boats, they have a lot of police boats, coming directly at us. Which reminds me of the, later, stages of the, what's it called again? The, Crash 3, like, racing, motorbike racing levels. Because in one of them, the police cars come straight at you. I was about to say I'm doing pretty well here, and of course I knew I would hit a bomb the moment that I started to say that. We almost got it.
Nobody else sings Octavio. Not nobody.
Yes! He's out of control. Get ready for a sudden stop.
How they afford this many boats. Hard work and determination, I guess.
No! More to the left, you idiot! We're gonna crash!
It's over, Octavio. You're beat. Give us the demolition switch and we'll all try to ditch these cops.
You chasing me for this? Fine, big shot. It took me 6 months to prepare this deal. But what the hey? I got more where this came from.
You guys see that boat go out of control and jump and smash into that thing? Destruction! So cool!
You think that was a cool punk?
You monster! Stop it! Stop it!
Murray, I need your help. I've never seen someone move that fast. Octavio's old, but he's still got it. Let's take him together.
But I vowed to my guru that I'd renounce all violence, and the water is still black.
It'll be clear any minute. Trust me. Now, let's take him.
You're right to be scared, Hippo. Your wheelchair friend should have been so smart.
Murray! Help!
That does it! I'll floss my teeth with your spine!
Murray, so you have chosen death.
The Murray returns!
Exactly. So, yeah, Murray gets the boss fight here.
Lure him into the tar pool. That should slow him down.
Oh, right, yeah, we have to lure him into the middle of this. But he also does giant tar slams. And also just throws bits of the tar at you. He does telegraph when he's about to hit you, though. Like when he does that. But yeah, I love how Murray gets the actual, main boss fight of this. As I said, this entire thing is great. The Bentley seeing section was incredible. The boat chase is great. The getting to actually do a pass on Octavio is great. And then we actually get a boss fight where we get Murray back. Back in action. Actually fighting again. Getting to finally beat up on this guy. Yeah, this is a perfect end of first chapter. And then we also get, there is a legendary line of dialogue from later on in this fight. I think it's in the next phase, you'll see.
This tar valve's dry. I'll open another. Hang tight.
Because I know that he does, we do have to move to another part of the region.
I'll let loose with the tar.
I think it's about when he hits half. Or maybe a little less than half. There we go. Yes, floss with your spine does go incredibly hard.
These pumps are out of tar. I saw some more valves over by the cop station. Follow me to a fresh supply.
Without the tar, I'll crush you boys like a bugs.
And it's you don't even need a different boss theme for this guy. You can just use the normal Venice battle theme because it's just that good. I forget if this song is any different to how it normally is in the battle themes, but this song is just good enough. It works as an Octavio boss theme. Also, all of his guards gone now.
You may have more
Here we go.
But I'm not holding back no longer. Listen to the song of your death.
The Murray knows no song, but the triumphant horn section of his own triumph.
Quit talking, stupid kid, and die!
That line is just... Yeah, also, yeah, now he has Hyper Voice, which he probably gets stab on, I think. I feel like he's probably some kind of normal type. But yeah, he has learned Hyper Voice. I forget if Hyper Voice was a thing when this game came out. I think it was. Hyper Voice is a Gen 3 move, I'm pretty sure. But just, it didn't get interesting until it became special.
I'm moving to another valve.
Because, when Hyper Voice was physical, it was basically just, another return that was just learned by things like XPloud. Oh, yeah, of course Hyper Voice is in Gen 3 because XPloud.
Draw him in. I'll let loose with the tar.
And then, once it became special, you got really cool things like Primarina being able to use Hyper Voice. Is he gonna do the... Nope, he's gonna do the Tar Slam. Double Tar Slam, yeah. I want to see if I can get if there's any health around here. Is there any health around here? Oh, no, he's... No, yeah, no, he probably is some kind of dark type, because, yeah, dark is the crime type, I feel, in a lot of ways.
Ready with the tar.
Okay, get over here, please. You know that XPloud's name is Explosive Sound Dragon in Korea. That's awesome. Although I still love how I need to be really careful because I think I can only afford to take one more hit. There we go.
So that's it. The old guard's out, and a new generation steps in.
That's right! Stepping in! Big time!
Come on, Murray. I got the demolition switch. Let's get Bentley and run for it. We got cops closing in.
Yeah, Dark is literally called evil type in Japanese. And yeah, it is kind of cool that the tar backfires on him. And now, awesome cutscene time.
With the fight over, we went back and scraped Bentley off the pavement. It was touch and go for a while there, but we managed to sneak out right under Carmelita's nose. Octavio wasn't so lucky. The guy got 30 years behind bars for what he did to Venice. I guess Italians don't like it when you sink their landmarks. Ironically, he found success as a singer while in jail. After all, most of his old fan base was already in the clink. But the big score here was bringing our old pal back into the gang. Once he put on those gloves and that mask, it was clear to everyone, most of all him, that the Murray had returned.
And the original team is back together. So yeah, that is a really, really great first chapter, as, you know, I've been saying so much, but like, yeah, I love that one. And guess what? For the second chapter, we get to go to Australia! So yeah, but you get more than 30 years for seeking a building. But yeah, we need more members now. And that's where we're going. So I do think I want to do this chapter. We probably should have enough time for another chapter, at least in this stream. Like, I do want to mention that, like, obviously some aspects of this have not aged well. Like, the whole magical indigenous person thing is definitely a very iffy trope. But the thing is that the character is still portrayed as, like, fully heroic. I'm not saying that justifies it. Again, this is very much a product of its time. But this chapter does go into some interesting things, though, in terms of, like, destruction of the Australian environment, and you'll see. Also, this has one of my favorite things I've ever seen in a video game as an Australian. You'll see. I'll talk about it once we get there. The lemonade bar is approaching. The lemonade bar. You'll all see. I forgot they played video games.
At first, it seemed just like old times. The gang was back in action. But little by little, we learned that Murray's heart just wasn't in it. Without the Guru's permission to give up on his Dreamtime training, he'd never really feel comfortable returning to the gang. We knew we needed to help him out. So, we packed up our things, whipped up some quick disguises, and headed for the Australian outback.
We need disguises, perfect. Now that's actually a pretty solid map.
Along the way, Murray told us story after story about his teacher's amazing abilities.
It's totally Star Wars shout out there, obviously.
This guru of his was capable of fantastic feats. He used the Dreamtime to blend perfectly into his surroundings, and even gain mental control over the weak-minded. If even half the stories were true, then this was a guy I just had to meet. Our gang needed to grow its ranks for a chance to get inside the Cooper Vault. And this guru, this Outback mystic, was looking like the best recruit we could have ever asked for. However, when we finally arrived in the Outback, it was a shock to find that things had changed. And the guru was nowhere to be seen.
Murray's disguises, yeah, the disguises are a grandpa and his two sons. Rumble down under. Yeah, whenever a game does do Australia, it's always, like, awesome, especially at this point, because there wasn't really a lot of it. Although I think, like Hollow Knight was made by an Australian studio. I remember this area being kind of hard to, like, navigate. It actually looks better in my computer's lighting now. Like, on my old TV, this was really dark. It was very hard to see, like, anywhere. Like, yeah, I can definitely see why people could find it offensive, especially with just how horrible a treatment, Australian First Nations people do get, and, like, I know, like, I've known and worked with, like, my mum's known and worked with First Nations people, so yeah, I fully understand that. But for its time, the fact that he is totally heroic and never treated as a source of comedy, like, he's always treated with complete respect. Oh yeah, we did get Ty the Tasmanian Tiger around this point, yeah. Those games were made by Australians. Yeah. Did Sly just get a bunch of piercings just to disguise himself? And yeah, Team Cherry, the studio that made Hollow Knight, is Australian. That's cool. Australians also made the Untitled Goose Game, which is great. Alarm Clock. Oh, this one. So this was in the second game, but it's even more appropriate here because I kind of want to buy this just because of how fun it is. Also, Berserker Charge, Smoke Bomb, Combat Dodge, Knockout Dive, Spin Attack level 2, Push Attack level 1. Yeah, I probably want to save my stuff for, like, later, but, like, Adrenaline Burst is very fun. Thank you for the $3, Minato Kurisu. Unfortunately, we can't play as Murray just yet. Oh, keep hydrated. Thank you for that, in fact. I have a water right here. Somebody said that there's a mission in this game that exists just because one of the heroes respects the guru so much. Yeah, also the fact that, like, somebody, like in the chat it was mentioned the brotherly bond. Like, that's, the brotherly bond between this group is so good that, like, they're willing to literally go to the other side of the world for each other. But yeah, so we have these, like, dingoes with, like, giant, like, guns and, like, mines. So the other thing about this, and the guys with the whips, the other thing about this is that just, like, it actually does go into, like, greedy mining on First Nations land, and, like, colonialism as well. So, it is, like, again, this is very much what I would say TV tropes would call fair for its day, especially since issues like this are still very relevant in Australia today. Of course, there's a big crocodile here, you couldn't have this without crocodiles. I don't think there are any snakes or spiders, though. Of course, some of the guards are kangaroos as well. Another thing that I also like is, they don't really fall into the trap of depicting the Australian outback like an American desert, but with kangaroos in it, because a lot of American media that tries to portray Australia, usually ends up falling into that trap. And yeah, one of the most common traps of that is having, cacti, because most Australian deserts don't have cacti. Most of them. Not exactly, like, native to Australia. Honestly, I actually think, like, what would be really great here is if like, there was a villain of this chapter that was a rabbit, because rabbits are, like, a perfect metaphor for, like, colonialism in Australia, because they were an introduced species from Britain that wasn't native to the environment and ended up completely ravaging the environment because it wasn't designed for it. But that's something that I think I'll go into. Untitled Goose Game has co-op? Wow, didn't know that, but that sounds insanely unhinged.
No problem, pal. I'm looking forward to meeting him. Anybody you call master must be a heck of a guy.
Oh, he's awesome! He'll get inside your head, freak you out 6 ways from Sunday.
Awesome.
So in other words, he's a Psychonauts character. Perfect. Yeah, I probably will eventually stream the rest of Psychonauts, but, like, I wanna, like, finish my commitment to the Sly trilogy first, but then I'll probably do Psychonauts streams, because, yeah. Do kangaroos have, oh yeah, I think some of the kangaroos do actually have joeys, which is kind of weird, because it means you're beating up their children. I think they have jibe. I forget, but yeah, this is, I think, the first point where you kind of have to swing on hooks. Heard someone say metaphor and got hyped. Okay then.
Sorry, pal. This cave's empty. Got any other ideas where he might be?
Well, that's his hut. But he doesn't really hang out there on account of the smell.
The smell?
It's a long story. I had to apologize up and down for like a month before he'd speak to me again.
What did you do?
The unspeakable, Sly. The unspeakable.
Well, thanks for speaking of it. I'm headed for the hut.
Wish I could join via voices because this is Psychonauts. I'm a nerd about it. Yeah, I'm glad that I have people in the chat who are nerds about both Sly and Psychonauts. I was I was a hybrid Nintendo Sony kid, and so I played a lot of Pokemon, a lot of like Fire Emblem, and also a lot of PS2 and PS1 platformers. Like I love Spyro and Ratchet. I'd love to do a Spyro stream one day. Maybe when my sister's daughter is a bit older and so she doesn't have to like be supervised constantly, maybe I could do that. Oh yeah, I love these tilting platforms too. That must have been kind of hard to program as well. Hello. Mari, you do not want to know. My favorite you don't want to know gag in anything is the one in Atlantis where it's like, trust me on this, you don't want to know. Audrey, don't tell him. You shouldn't have told me, but you did, and now I'm telling you, you don't want to know.
The place is packed with wall hooks. The miners must use them to haul up their drills. Looks like you're going to get some rock climbing practice.
Didn't get a Psychonauts until I was a teenager. I was like a young adult when I first played Psychonauts. I was like early university.
Sorry, Murray. Nobody's home. And by the looks of it, I'd say the guru was fighting someone or something off here. I'm starting to think the miners might have got to him.
You might be right. They'd come in and be all angry and yelling, and he'd be all peaceful, and they'd just get ticked. Then he'd try to find a middle way, and they'd just go crazy and smash everything up, and then haul him off.
Where do you think they might have taken him?
They got him! My master's a goner!
Maybe we should get Bentley on the line.
It's tough to say, but given the layout of the miners' camp, I'd venture a guess that they use that area with a high fence as a makeshift stockade.
Looks like there might be a way up using that cliff below. Shouldn't be a problem.
Just keep an eye out for that gyrocopter. I'm positive it's what gave away the guru's position.
Good tip. Thanks, pal.
Gyrocopter, like the dwarf thing from Warhammer. But yeah, the whole thing with stockades is also an Australia thing as well. I don't actually know. They drilled Australian history into our heads so much back at school, and I've forgotten a lot of it. I don't think we ever really learned about and no, before you ask, they did not even mention the Emu War. I feel like the Emu War is an aspect of Australian quote-unquote history that everybody who is that only non-Australians actually know about. Yeah, see, this is interesting because, like, the villains are actually disgracing indigenous sites. It is, like, there are aspects of this that do, I don't know, like, again, like, there's a lot about this that's iffy.
I'm a good friend of Murray's. He's come asking.
But there are other things that were ahead of their time.
Sure, I'll just bust you out of here and we'll go talk to him. You seriously won't leave without your gear? Yeah, I can see that the miners have really done a number on your land here. As for your walking staff and moonstone, me and my gang have a real talent for stealing back things that were wrongfully taken.
Like, the fact that he talks in gibberish, I can see that being offensive, but also the fact that everyone fully understands him and they never play it for laughs is also interesting.
The guru won't leave the stockade until he has his walking staff and his moonstone. He also insists that we purify Ayers Rock of all miners. Only then will the Dreamtime spirits be appeased, and the Guru will be free to use his powers. Sly must have impressed him in their conversation, because now he is requesting that Murray and I meet with him individually. Something about judging our spiritual centers. I've discovered a passage through one of the miners' caves that should make getting up to the Guru less difficult. He also mentioned that the miners had foolishly unearthed the Mask of Dark Earth. I guess it was his job to guard the thing, and now that it's out, bad things are sure to follow. Sounds like mumbo-jumbo to me, but we've encountered some unexplainable phenomena over the years, so I'm not gonna rule it out as a threat to our operation.
I like how Bentley's like, okay, yeah, to be fair, we actually have encountered actual magic before, so this isn't exactly like this isn't exactly, yeah, anyway. This isn't exactly like a stretch. It's not like that thing with that character who is just constantly like, I don't believe in any supernatural stuff, even when I've seen literal magic happen around me constantly. I think Edgeworth still doesn't think spirit channeling is real, even like now, even after he's seen it multiple times. Gonna be honest, it's impressive enough that a koala is fully, yeah, like, him being a koala is also kind of cool, but it also leads me to a bit of a tangent. So, tangent. As an Australian, I am insanely annoyed that Kamala was, 1, introduced in a region that's not even Australia, and 2, doesn't have an evolution. Why does Kamala, like, I am so annoyed. Like, we finally got an Australian animal Pokemon, finally, and it was just this lame gimmick Pokemon that's really bad and doesn't evolve. I'm sorry, I am so mad about Kamala. Like, and Kamala's really weird because, like, it has that unique ability where it doesn't just get immunity to sleep. It counts as if it is always asleep. So, it can use Snore freely, it can use Sleep Talk freely, but it also is affected by Dream Eater all the time. Thank you for the gift sub membership, Minato Kurusu. But yeah, it's affected by Dream Eater all the time. Like, it's cool, and it kind of references the fact that koalas do spend a lot of the day sleeping. But, like, why doesn't it have an evolution? I'm sorry, just random Australian rage here. But, like, Kamala really should... once we finally get, and I'm like, I like the fact that Wind and Waves is like Southeast Asia, that's cool, or like Pacific, but when are we getting an Australia Pokemon region? We need to get an Australia region so we can get regional variant Kangaskhan, and also regional variant Kamala that, as chat says, evolves into a drop bear. We need to get that. Like, seriously, I demand it, as Australia demands it. We need our Drop Bear Kamala evolution. I believe it is immune to other status conditions because it is because like the thing with the Gen 7 Pokemon is a lot of them have their own unique gimmicks or unique abilities. Like Pukamuku having insight innards out and the like. So yeah, they all have kind of some unique aspects. Kamala's is one of the more really, like, unique of them, in the sense that it's like, hey, yeah, I can't believe this. That kangaroo being all green and hopping around, I thought he was a bottle. I thought that kangaroo was a bottle. I've officially lost my mind. I'm seeing bottles even in the game that remove bottles, because I will never, ever, ever escape them. Never! You could never escape the bottles! Yeah, Comatose makes you immune to status. Oh, a Platypus starting Pokemon would be pretty cool, too.
After capturing the Guru, the Dingoes confiscated his magic walking staff and Moonstone. Without these objects, the Guru is powerless.
Given that we're dealing with miners, I bet they stashed the goods in one of the caves around here. It's a secure location with plenty of guys on duty to provide protection.
I agree. The most likely candidate is this mine shaft. It appears to have the highest number of workers coming in and out.
Good place to start. I'm on it.
PTBD, post-traumatic bottle disorder. Exactly. I love how Mega Crabominable's gimmick is as a Mega is making it not suck. To be fair, that's a gimmick of a lot of Megas, like more wild, but still. Then there's a Mega Ordino, which is like, why does this thing even exist? And why was it the only Gen 5 Mega for ages?
Those caves are gonna be dark. Your optimizer goggles will make navigation easier.
Yep, it's another 3D level, but we're not gonna do that, unfortunately. Oh yeah, Mega Meowstick is just such a shame.
If they're here, the Guru's items would be stashed at the far end of this cave.
Oh, I remember a mission in this game where one of these drills ends up getting insanely bent. Like, really, really bent in hilarious directions, and it's great. Meowstick got robbed, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, there are no more collectibles since they removed bottles. The way to get 100% in this game is actually to just, do these, like, post-game extra missions. It's kind of weird. Like, they're just harder versions of other jobs. Why'd you give up Prankster for Trace? Exactly. Then again, Koreans love to call Mega Garchomp a Mega Degeneration. I like how they actually gave Garchomp a second Mega in the ZA DLC, just to be like, oh hey, we made a Mega Garchomp that doesn't suck. You happy now? Hello there, mate. There are bottles there, but they aren't the same. They're never the same. I like Trace, but Alakazam is there. Yep.
I'm not into tearing up the environment or anything, but these caves are rich with opals. I can see why these miners are so driven.
Yeah, opals are a real thing in Australia. I'll need to look into, like, how what was up with, like, the opal mining industry, because, like, yeah, again, another aspect, I do remember, and I'm kind of glad that, not to get too depressing, but, like, I'm very glad that in high school they did teach us about, a lot of the indigenous massacres that happened. Because, yeah, there's a lot of very, very dark Australian history, and they thankfully did teach us about it. We learned a lot about that in our Australian history courses, which is good, because it seems like these days more and more, schools, especially in the US, are going like, we don't need to teach people about stuff that happened to, you know, Native Americans in colonial times, because... Anyway, let's not get into that here. Oh, great, one of these again. Oh, they don't have the arrow cues this time. That's interesting, yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, just be very slow with this. Oh, I actually have a Sly plush now, by the way, which is awesome. I got it from Fangamer. There we go. And Moonstone get.
Time to take you back to your rightful owner. These miners are smarter than they look. They booby-trapped the Moonstone. It looks like a light-sensitive detonator. If I can get it outside and into the sunlight, it should power down.
Oh, I remember this now. Yeah, this is cool. This is a cool idea for a level. But yeah, somebody says, Phantom Iris, I mean, specifically says, please take me with you, I don't want to be in the USA. Yeah, not a lot of people do. Excuse me, guys, gotta go. Unfortunately, none of them have voices yet, but you'll see. You'll all see later. Oh, boy. Oh, people are asking what the Sly plush is. Also, keep getting ads interrupting every 10 minutes. That's annoying, yeah. I have noticed a lot of people complaining about ads, so yeah. I'm pretty sure I just set medium ad saturation, I suppose. Oh yeah, I love Megastaraptor. Unfortunately, it is, forgot this mission kept. I forgot these weren't separate missions. They're just the same mission. Yeah, unfortunately it's not, Megastaraptor is not usable in Champions yet, so that's a That's a shame, because I'd like to... Hello there, Spotlight. Because I would really like to use Megaceraptor, especially because it like, finally becomes part fighting type, like it kind of always should have been. That's not what I wanted to lock onto. Oh yeah, they do have Joeys. And the Joeys fight too, because of course. But thankfully, they're nowhere near as insanely overpowered as Mega Kangaskhan. Speaking of Megas, I wonder if Mega Tatsugiri will be good. Do we know what ability that has? Tatsugiri in general is a fun Pokemon. I like a lot of the Gen 9 ones. Now, do you have a shiny thing in your pocket, or is that just your... It's just your flashlight. Unfortunate. Minato Caruso member for 5 months, thank you. Had to go grab some water. Surprisingly, Bentley has not done that yet. I am kind of worried about this video getting demonetized because of the sheer number of times that I've said Bentley doing that. But you know, but hopefully it's fine. I barely see Mega Kanga anymore. The Australian has finally been outclassed. I mean, given how much of a terror it was in Gen 6, I'm not totally sad to see it go, but I'm kind of sad to see it go, at least, because it's a cool Pokemon. I like how it like lore-wise it gives all the Mega Energy to its Joey instead of like actually using it on itself. But then, of course, Sun and Moon had to because Sun and Moon, for some reason, maybe Alola has weird superstitions against Mega Evolution, because the Sun and Moon Pokedex entry for, like, it said, like, but now because its child can think only of fighting, its parent worries for its future.
These caves have no ambient light whatsoever. Fortunately, it seems the Guru's Moonstone is providing enough illumination to let you see. Watch your step. These mine pits are deep.
Yeah, yeah, gotta wait for the other hook. Yeah, I like how, yeah, we get the light from the Moonstone. I want to say this area is also 3D if you got the 3D, if you choose the, like, the 3D effect. The Australian has finally been outdone. Talking of Zed, I want to play through it once, but I just do not enjoy the game. Yeah, there are a lot of times where I felt like, oh, I wish I liked this game more than I do, but, like, yeah, I can't really get into it. I haven't played ZA yet because I'm not really sure how I would enjoy the almost said live action. How much I would enjoy the action battle system, because that's not really what I like to do with Pokemon games. I prefer turn-based.
Wonder what's so special about this staff.
Maybe I'll play Arceus one day.
Another booby trap for a stick? These guys are paranoid. And from the sound of it, they've called in reinforcements. Nothing like a horde of angry dingoes to make things a bit more interesting.
Yeah, I've heard that there was actually a thing in Australia where somebody started a Facebook page over, or something like that, over just a stick, and it became like a huge meme. So, like, them getting this obsessed with a stick is honestly accurate out of 10. Australians do pick very strange things to obsess over. They're usually very tongue-in-cheek about it too, but, like, there's a lot of these, there's a lot of fun things that end up happening in that, like, regard. Oh yeah, again, Turtonator, another one of those Gen 7 Pokemon that had its own gimmick. In Turtonator's case, it was like, its Shell Trap thing. If you hit me, you take massive fire damage. Turtonator's kind of cool. I almost feel like it's the kind of thing where I think people wish that it was a Torkoal evolution. I want to say that was actually, yeah, this is the exit. I almost went double back on myself. Yeah, it feels like Turtonator should have been a Torkoal evolution. But then again, that would mean Torkoal would get access to Eviolite, and Torkoal's a pretty good Pokemon overall already. Especially now that it gets Drought. I still use that Torkoal on my, I was playing a little bit of, Champions yesterday. No, I'm still not great at that, but, like, I'm using a Gen 8 team. So, I mean, a Gen 8 team that I haven't used in years. So, like, can you really blame me for not doing that well in Champions? I mean, I got to Great Ball tier in single and double battle, at least. Also recently picked up a Hisuian Typhlosion from the from the, this guy does have a thing in his pocket, from the recruitment. So that's cool. I can use it for, it had eruption by default, so I didn't need to spend, what's the currency called again? Is it called battle points? I forget what the thing is called, but, like, I didn't need to spend points to get that. I didn't need to spend points to change its ability, though. And get rid of, what the heck is its signature move called again? It's like something, I don't know, it's a ghost move that does double damage if they have an ailment, but it's not really the best. One of these days they're gonna put Gigantamax, Eviolite Gigantamax Dualudon on a champion, and also gonna feel it. Oh boy, that's gonna suck. I love how Murray's all like, pick me! Infernal Parade, that's it. Which sounds like a Toho thing to me. Or a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Or a Pokemon TCG attack. Actually, I guess Night March is similar. Honestly, I really like the Night March archetype in the TCG. I think it's fun. I kind of wish it would come back. Oh yeah, there is Hex, but I think Infernal Parade's like a better version of Hex. The Mega Holuchi ended up disgusting for all the wrong reasons. Yeah, that thing was certainly a choice. Yeah, so Murray has that uppercut plus roundhouse kick combo that does act like a backstab, so yeah. I forget if he could do this in the second game. He probably could. Oh, wait, I want to... Hang on. I think Murray can still shake down guards. Or was this new to this game? I forget. I know that I'm saying I forget a lot. Probably should try and get around you. But yeah, if you knock a guy down and then pick them up with Murray, you can shake them down to get their loot. And I forget if that's actually a new addition to 3, or if he could do that in Sly 2. Okay, well that guy's just straight up gone. Funnily enough, you haven't played much Pokemon games since Pokemon Sword and Shield, Minato Kurusu. Yeah, that makes sense. I honestly haven't either. Sword and Shield was the last mainline Pokemon game I played. So if I knock you down... There we go. Pick you up. And then if you press the square... Nope, that's the wrong button. I think you have... Yeah, you press circle repeatedly. There we go. Yeah, you get there... Like, that's how Murray pickpockets people in this game. He, like, literally mugs them. But, yeah, that's his equivalent. I forget if he could do that in the second game or not. Only played Ultra Sun and Scarlet NGL. Yeah, Scarlet is, well, I don't know. I'm not that big a fan of Scarlet and Violet. I like the new Pokemon, though. I need to play Ultra Sun, though. I really need to play Ultra Sun. He just mugs them, yep. I still can't believe that, this is a weird aside, but, like, I can't believe that insane, like, one of the craziest meta shifts in any Fire Emblem game, or in this case, Tearing Saga, is when people realize that the mug skill in Tearing Saga is actually genuinely good. Like, yeah, it lowers the hit and avoid of all nearby allies by 50, which is completely insane, but the fact that it lets you steal all the enemy's items if you kill them with that character is actually incredible. Like, you can get so many good rare items that way. It's kind of like having Thracia's capture mechanic, except, like, you don't even have to weaken your own stats. You just have to use a character who has non-existent stats, because Mehan is terrible.
Again, but he's requested that you and I pay him a visit individually.
If it wasn't for the Guru, I wouldn't be the Murray you see before you today. I'm just not too sure he'll be pleased with my progress as a mystic.
What are you talking about? You used the aboriginal ball form to great effect back in Venice. He'll be proud of you.
Maybe, but I lost my temper and got in a fight with Octavio.
To help me? I'm sure the Guru is happy to see friends sticking up for each other. Head into this cave. It'll take you right up to it.
Okay, Bentley. Caves ahoy!
One of the things that I was going to mention as well was that, like, I like how they handle sort of Murray in this game, because Murray in Sly 2 was... Hello, other kangaroo that suddenly just showed up. Murray in the second game was pretty much an entirely different character than the first game. And yeah, pretty much... Murray in the first Sly was just like, I don't even know why they portrayed him as a coward. Like, he wasn't gonna be in, like, the demo. He was originally gonna be, like, go, like, Rambo on everyone in levels. But I think that was considered, like, too much for the age rating. Alright, yeah. If you have no guards to throw, you can just use rocks. But like, yeah, this game kind of tries to reconcile, like, the Murray in this game, well, the Murray in Sly 2 with the Murray we see in Sly 1, by having him kind of lose his confidence after Bentley gets injured, and having to kind of go back to more of his, like, kind of being timid that he was from the first game, showing that, like, yeah, he did legitimately grow out of that, as part of off-screen development between the first two games, but he can revert back to that if, like, you know, given how dire the events of Sly 2 were for him. It's very interesting to me. And, like, the fact that he thinks that, like, the Guru would be disappointed in him, but, like, yeah, he fought Octavio for good reasons. He was trying to save Bentley. Oh, I need to play Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon for Mantine surfing. I used to pronounce Mantine Marantine, because I thought it was a pun on, Manta Ray and Maritime, which, to be fair, it probably still is. Looks like my rock throwing range is, not far enough there. Don't shoot me out of the air, please. Thank you for missing there. It's funny how the guards have sort of super armor sometimes. Thankfully, we have convenient piles of rocks everywhere in case you get rid of the guard before you throw him at the, rock here. Yeah, Murray's character arc has been great so far. It also gets even better.
According to the mine's hydraulic flow chart, the door ahead appears to be sealed shut.
Then I'll just bash it in. What's the good of having fists if you can't smack steel doors with them?
It's too thick, even for you. No, to get through, we'll have to overload the pressure in this piston.
You want me to punch it? I could do that.
Use your aboriginal ball form to bounce on top of the piston and smash it down. Build up enough hydraulic pressure, and the door is sure to open.
Piston, beware. You're about to be bounced.
Oh yeah, this is a great segment. But yeah, Quanko says actually skipped Sun and Moon, went straight to Ultra Sun and Moon, due to Korean SAT. Not a time you want to remember. That doesn't sound fun, yeah. But I do know that some of the Pokemon games had interesting, well, that reminds me of how my parents got me Pokemon, Ruby as a reward for my, that's a line that I, see a lot of people quote. But yeah, like, as a reward for me doing, like, high school entrance exams. Once again, out of there, mate! Would you care to help me open this rock? Thank you. Oh, wow, you survived that! Well, you're not gonna survive this, goodbye. Wow, I am a jerk. But yeah, someone also said that's like, Solgaleo is pretty cool. Yeah, I know Lunala is more of a big threat in competitive play, but, like, Solgaleo is cool, too.
Another locked door. To open this one, you'll need to overload all three pistons at the same time.
Oh, I remember this one being kind of a pain. If you desync these pistons, it can be kind of hard to get them back in order again, so I kind of like to try and stay in the middle. Yeah, this can get awkward. Alright, you only need to press it once. Good, the ball form's a toggle, not a hold. Glad for that. Also, I'm kind of glad they added the Murray ball form. It does add a bit of depth to his gameplay that he didn't really have before. Previously, Murray was just walk around and punch things, so it's kind of cool that he can do this. Like, that's just a sign of a good, like, platformer sequel, really iterating on the gameplay of all these characters. Like, Sly, they got pretty much right from the start, but Bentley, they improved significantly by giving him a wheelchair.
3 against 1, and I still took you piston chumps to school.
And then with Murray, they only had to like give him one more new mechanic, but it really does sort of help round him out. It also helps him travel around better. So funny how, what's the least, oh yeah, Sol Galea is like the least mentioned Steel Psychic Mon. Honestly, less mentioned than Metagross and Bronzong.
Whoa! Look at the size of that guy! He must be jacked up by that mask of Dark Earth the Guru was warning us about.
Curious. It seems to make the wearer much larger. Probably more aggressive, too.
I can take him. My righteous quest to see the Guru won't be stopped by some big stupid freak in a mask.
Even if you won, you'd have nowhere to go. The door through has an electric deadbolt. This whole area runs off the same circuit. Even the drills are linked up.
Then I'll throw this clown into the drills.
That might break the circuit. Give it a try.
Yeah, I like how he coincidentally got the right solution to this. But yeah, we have sort of a, I guess that you could call this like a mini-boss. Yeah, now the Joeys are a little more noticeable now. On this giant guy who keeps trying to use Body Slam on me. Oh, right. You have to uppercut him. And then, right, circle. Yeah, regular punching doesn't really do it. Yeah, so this is the point where these drills get very deformed in satisfying and interesting ways. Like, I remember these drills getting, yeah, these drills get really bent here. Oh, right, you actually do have to break all the drills. Yeah, I think Nea Kangaskhan did occasionally use... It's funny, I'm talking about Pokemon a lot this time. Nea Kangaskhan did end up using Body Slam a lot because, like, 2 chances to paralyze.
Mine can't do that.
Intriguing. Press on to the Guru. He'll have some answers. The door should be unlocked now that the drill circuit is broken.
His pick-up ability makes his game's economy a joke. Yeah, exactly. Is that the wrong? Oh no, yeah. This is the right way. But yeah, the mask. I will go into the mask a little bit like later because I have thoughts on this. Oh, I love Dex Nav. I wish Dex Nav was still here. And yeah, we get a piston now that we can bounce up here whenever we want to.
Master, the black water now runs clear. I'd like to. I am asking. Oh man. Yeah, I want to join back up with my friends, and we're hoping you'd come along too. You'd love it in the gang. We have all kinds of fun. Miners, gyrocopters, and a mask of Dark Earth. Yeah, that's a lot to deal with. But we'll help you, I promise. Thanks, Guru. I'm happy to see you too.
Okay, there's something funny there that I can't talk about until later, but, we have another Murray mission suddenly showing up. The big truck. Oh, I think I remember this one. That's not a shiny thing, so I'll just kick you. I'll basically just say it there, like, the Guru's walking animation is clearly designed with him holding his staff in mind. So it looks very, like you can clearly see him holding his arm as if he had the staff there while he's walking, even though he doesn't. It's just a bit of a quirk of, like, you know, just using the same model. Oh, right, I remember this one. I've heard of Pragmata, but oh, right, that's the one with the people are calling, like, Dad something.
I could crush houses with this baby.
But I wouldn't, because peace. Oh yeah, by the way, the van is still gone, so we lost the van at the end of the second game, and the van is still missing. And Murray is very depressed about that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad we didn't smash through that. We're keeping the nature intact. Dad Simulator, yeah. I've heard Pragmata is pretty good.
need to force the drill on this rig deeper into the ground.
Okay, Bentley, you've got my interest. Though it looks like I may have to take care of a few guards if I'm gonna get at those drill controls.
Defeat the guards and start the drill. Then Murray can begin phase 2 of my plan.
And phase 2 is where the real fun part begins. Okay, at least I got one of them with the instant takedown, and the other's just gone off the edge. I do really need to watch a speedrun of this game. I'm curious to see how a speedrun of this game works.
Nice work, Sly. The sonic vibrations caused by that drill should drive the giant scorpions in the area to the surface. If we can capture a bunch of red soldier scorpions, releasing them into Ayers Rock is sure to push out the miners.
Sounds like a job for the Murray. One question, though. How do I capture scorpions with a truck?
The vehicle is equipped with a supercharged e-brake, which, if pulled when moving, will cause a forward flip. Time it correctly, and you'll trap a scorpion in the mining that's built into the bed of the truck.
Okay, Bentley, bring on the scorpions.
So yeah,
So fast,
wait.
the truck's tires will heat up quickly in this blazing hot sand. You'll have to cool them down by driving into the water or running over scorpions. Watch your heat meter to make sure they don't melt. And remember, we're only interested in the red soldier scorpions. The blue worker scorpions won't help us scare the miners off. The truck controls are straightforward. Hold the X button to go forward and the square button to drive in reverse. When you are going fast enough, press the R1 button to flip over and trap that scorpion. Nice work.
So yeah, this is very fun.
To the surface.
It reminds me of like when I was playing like Robot Wars back in the day and used a lot of like robots that had flipping things. But yeah, also I do like how they have the physics engine on this is very, very fun. Also, didn't mean to flip myself there, but like I do like how they have the like the hot desert sand being a mechanic here, where the truck is gonna like get overheated, so you have to go into the water or run over blue scorpions to replenish the tires. But yeah, there's also an incredible line of dialogue that's going to be coming up soon. Some people in the chat have already started to get tired. We're at kind of the halfway point of the Australia chapter, and I think I'll call it after I finish it, but trust me, you want to see one of the later missions here, because I have been looking forward to that for a long time. It's one of my favorite things in any game. As an Australian, you'll see. Most realistic depiction of Australia. Massive venomous creatures over on in the desert. Yeah. I should actually mention, one of the things about this game that hasn't aged well is the actual name for the rock is Uluru. It's not... Ayers Rock is the settler name for it, basically. It's actually called Uluru. Oh, I forgot about this.
I'm on my way.
So there's like a platforming segment with Sly here too. More and more, like there's a lot of missions in this game that have multiple members of the Cooper gang playable, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, so we got one of these here. But the whole Uluru thing reminds me of how there was a prime minister in Australia once who kind of posted like made a big deal of posting pictures of him like climbing it, and you're not really supposed to climb it because it's a sacred site to First Nations people. So one thing that the Australian like satirical group The Chaser did is they went to his church with climbing gear and tried to climb his church. Which I thought was such an amazing way of showing him. Ah, yeah, they've removed the crutch from now on. I was wondering about that, because, like, before you could just camp in the middle whenever you wanted to, cool down the tires. You never needed to, like, worry about it overheating. But now, the fact that, like, the crutch is gone. We no longer have that anymore. You actually need to run over blue scorpions to cool yourself. So you need to make sure you are keeping a good balance with the tires. Yeah, people in the chat are already reacting to that thing of, like, that's hysterical.
Here we go.
Okay. Seems like the red ones are a little bit rarer now, too. So that's 12. Do want to try and get more blues, though. There's a good bunch of blues here. Unfortunately, several scorpions were harmed in the completion of this heist, but it is, like, this is literally to get these miners out of a sacred site, so it's worth it. Okay, need to probably cool my tires a little bit more. What, that person who got in trouble for climbing on the Tori shrines around Japan? Yeah, I can see that happening. Tourists do some dumb stuff. I'm actually hoping to go to Japan as part of this. It's a big trip that I'm taking soon, so, I don't know if I'm going to be able to, because I don't want to rush Metaphor just to get it finished before the trip, because I'm getting close to the end of Metaphor. I want the end of it to be as good as possible. So, yeah, don't blame me if I don't finish, Metaphor before, going overseas, but I have had this holiday book for a while, and I've really wanted to do this trip for a long time. I also feel like I do kind of need a break. But yeah, hello there, Scorpion that's just running into a rock there. One more. This reminds me of like picking up the piranhas to get oil in the first game for the flamethrower. Okay, okay. Amazing dialogue incoming.
No! Giant scorpions, run for it, mate. Uh-oh.
Giant scorpions, run for it, mate. I love Australian accents so much. Most people here don't talk like that, but it's still amazing to hear those over-the-top accents. I kind of regret not getting to see Uluru when you went to Australia, but the country's so massive. Yeah, no, true, yeah. And like I said, I don't actually do any tours that like climb it or anything. Make sure that you see it in a respectful way. But is... Okay, now we have... Oh, right. Next mission's pretty good, too. But yeah, so the first time I played this game, I think that cutscene actually broke for me, because, like, when that guy says, uh-oh, and the scorpion comes near him, clearly the scorpion is supposed to attack him, but in my copy of the PS2 version, the scorpion would always just stand there and never do anything. So I was always so confused by that, because it's like, clearly that guy is supposed to get hit by the scorpion in that cutscene. Like, that's why he says, uh-oh. But, like, nope, the scorpion's just lazy. The scorpion's just sitting there doing nothing. So, that was it was a massive anticlimax for me, and that sticks out to me. Also, hello, Crocodile. You are totally not a Chekhov's gun for later. Because, like, there's no way that they'd, you know... Like, clearly they went to the trouble of modeling that crocodile entirely for flavor reasons. Like, that crocodile's not going to be actually used in any of the missions here. No way. No way that's going to happen. But yeah, I'm not sure what, like, happened there, but yeah, that cutscene would always used to break for me. Maybe it was like an issue with the frames per second difference in PAL versus NTSC. And now, it's sort of Bentley time. I say sort of because it's actually... Oh, wait, hang on. Adrenaline burst. So, oh right, yeah. You have to equip that. That's why. Yeah. The fishing pole is Bentley's version of pickpocketing. I should probably show that now. Yeah, you have to actually hold the button to get it out. But yeah, you magnet onto there. I love this conceptually. The magnet on a fishing pole that you use to just grab the loot out of people's pockets. But yeah, that's Bentley's method of pickpocketing. Hopefully I'll find an actual, of course Bentley doesn't need to do a backstab on these guys because he can totally miss with his sleeping darts and get shot anyway. No, you sleep them and then you do the bomb. I kind of want to actually find one who has a glowing pocket. Is that a glowing pocket? Nope, that is not a glowing pocket. I mean, I can pickpocket you anyway. It looks very uncomfortable, but satisfying as hell. Yeah, exactly. Wouldn't the magnet stick to the rod? You would think that, but he probably has some kind of special like the rod's probably made of some kind of special metal that was not an instant death fall. Okay, that's not good. I think we should get out of here. Which means I can use this. Yeah, this is the adrenaline burst. It makes this like massive like turbo boost. It costs some of that power meter, but like this is very fun. It's never required, but it is very fun. And I love the sound that it makes too. Just do it again. But yeah, like, that ability was in the first game, but, well, the first game Bentley was playable in, so the second game was in the second game, but, it's a lot more, you do have a glowing pocket, but it's a lot more fun here. Even though, like, conceptually, it's basically the same thing. You get a burst of speed. And there we go. Pretty sure Bentley could not pickpocket in Sly 2. Hopefully I'm not horribly wrong about that, but I want to say that Bentley pickpocketing is new to this game. But yeah, the beep 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 thing, it's just, it's so fun. And would you believe me if I told you it's not the most fun Bentley power-up that he gets in this game? Thankfully, the most fun Bentley power-up is 100% required. Like, you actually need it to beat the game. So that's why I'm saving some money, because you get it in the third episode, but you have to buy it to finish the third episode. Now, I know that the boingy over there is how you get Bentley up to the Guru, but I need to somehow get up to the boingy first. Uh-oh. These are some precariously yeah, too overlapping, those things. Also, those guys are just throwing bombs out there for no reason. One thing I never knew until a friend told me, if you hold triangle while sneaking behind a guard's Bentley, you can place a bomb in their pocket. Oh, okay. That's cool. Well, I put it on the ground there. I must have, I think I got too close to him. And for some reason, there's two of them. Oh, there they go. Oh, no, the grapple cam was a China thing. I'm talking about the triple jump that Bentley gets. But the grapple cam is also amazing. Yeah. I completely forgot about how good the grapple cam was. But I was actually talking about the triple jump, not the grapple cam.
Hail, O Guru of the Stone! Murray has purified Ayer's rock, and now I humbly deliver your walking stick and moonstone. The time for escape has come. Thank you, you're too kind. But tell me, how do you plan to escape? Gadzooks! You can transform yourself. Why, once you change shape, a guard is sure to come inside and investigate. Too true. Wait, here comes a guard.
Why is Bentley in a wheelchair? Because he got crippled in the end of the second game. Yeah, that had consequences.
Hold down the L1 button to transform. I love it when you do that.
So, the Guru's a fully playable character. He can double jump like everyone else, but the main gimmick that he has is this, and oh, I'm pretty sure we're about to hear some amazing Australian dialogue.
Where'd he go?
Master, you're the greatest. That jump's totally fooled. Once his back is turned, use your powers to take over his mind.
Right, you have to hold this button. Where'd he go?
Let's show these miners who's boss. Head for the drills. I guess Bentley's found a weak spot.
So yeah, that's the Guru's whole gimmick, is that he possesses people and makes them run really fast and smash their heads into things. It's an interesting gameplay style. He can also run, just like everyone else, but being able to just freely, like, stealth yourself, essentially. Also, I don't think that this should have this purple aura. I think the purple aura should be on the entire screen, but I think that's an emulator problem. But yeah, being able to essentially freely escape from, like, being seen at any time. You only get to play as him for dedicated missions, but that ability alone is kind of overpowered. Yes, he's quite fun. So yeah, we need to get over there. It's that helicopter that's dropping the bombs all over the place. He does need to use bounce pads to really get around, though.
Your talents are impressive, Guru. Yeah. I hear you. Those drills are tearing up the landscape. They appear to be fragile at the base. Ram a guard into it, and the whole apparatus should break apart. Oh yeah, some things never change.
Yeah, this is an extremely painful way to go, but these guys are desecrating this land. The HD collection has the same issue with the purple aura thingy. I had a feeling. So, we need to find a not-so-willing volunteer. I do kind of almost wish the guards were marked on the map, because, yeah. Reminds me of Ratchet and Clank gadget mind control. I forgot there was a mind control gadget in Ratchet and Clank. Oh, getting you all the way over there is going to be rough, but I can try. And also, the music that plays when you are mind controlling someone is actually a pretty good song. Involves a lot of didgeridoos, which you also hear in some Crash Bandicoot music. Thing about didgeridoos that also, like, some people don't realize is that it apparently causes a lot of controversy if like, well, not just like white people, but also women play didgeridoos, because didgeridoos are actually a very, like, sacred instrument and a part of the culture, and only men of those cultures are allowed to play them. So there's actually a lot of controversy if somebody who doesn't know the traditions behind them actually plays one. I'm obviously not the best at, like, explaining this, but, like, I'm sure that you can find out you can turn pretty quickly with this. And turning doesn't really, you turn pretty, like, narrowly, if that makes sense. Like, I was worried that I would fall off that bridge by turning, but no, you can actually turn kind of on a dime with this possession. It actually, like, controls better than I remember it. But yeah, Sly 3 doesn't let you use the fourth member of each chapter outside of their missions. Oh yeah, Sly 4 does just straight up give you the ancestors as, like, extra people you can control, like, in the hub world. And yeah, all of them are just Sly but better for the most part. I forget exactly how Salim works, but I remember that, like, Tennessee Kid is amazing. Sir Gallet's pretty great, but, Tennessee Kid is just ridiculously busted. Like, he can just slow down time and just, like, lock on to, like, 5 enemies at once and just go to town. And then, I forget how Salim works. I know that he climbs ropes insanely quickly, and then Ryoichi's, like, the spire jump, but even better. Actually, I forget how Ryoichi works as well. Isn't Ryoichi basically just Sly, but, like, kind of better? And yeah, Sir Gallet is voiced by Yuri Lowenthal, which is great, and Tennessee Kid is Sam Riegel. Yeah, in fact, I think I actually mentioned this in another Sly stream, but for those who didn't, I mentioned I mentioned Tennessee Kid to Sam Riegel when I met him at a convention, and he remembered that role and said that it was a really fun role. Like, I was not expecting Sam to remember doing Sly, but he did, and he actually really spoke very fondly of that. So, I don't know, I was really happy to hear, like, that was kind of a surprise to me.
I know, it's awful. However, the linked generator is weak, easily destroyed, provided you can jump a few guards over there and ram it.
So this is just showing that, you know, you can jump while you're possessing people. The other thing I like is how the Guru's Binocucom is like a mind vision instead of and like a psychic link to Bentley instead of just like a technological thing like everyone else is. It's pretty cool. Where did he go? I feel like I should replace Sly 4 with the story, but yeah, the thing is, the gameplay of Sly 4 is very good. I don't know how I missed jumping on you there.
What the?
They do actually say things. Tennessee is just what if Sly had a gun. No, I like to call him Donald from Fire Emblem Awakening, but if he had a shotgun. Because that's basically who Tennessee Kid Cooper is. It's basically Sam Riegel doing his Donald voice, but he has a shotgun.
You're the master.
And he also steals things. But like, yeah, Donnie reclassed as Super Assassin. It's pretty much the exact same Donald voice, but Sam Riegel's pretty good at doing that southern accent. Actually, does it really count as Southern with Tennessee Kid? I don't know what part of America that chapter is set in, but, like, it's just stereotypical cowboy voice.
That machine is crying hot, oily tears from your righteous blow.
Crying hot, oily tears? That's great. Unfortunately, I can't hear oil these days, or fortunately, depending on your perspective, without thinking of Callie McN streams with hit. For some reason, I think it's based because of Oil Ocean Zone. The chat had a running gag that Callie's daughter, Hedgie, is obsessed with drinking oil, and the chat always spams the talk command to make her say, oil! And yeah, he gets his own job complete screen. And Sly 3... Oh, wow, Sly 3 was over a decade ago. Holy crap. Steve Bloom was Ryoichi.
The Guru has agreed to join our team, provided we can rid his homeland of the Dingo Miners and deal with the Mask of Dark Earth. A tall order, but we're up for it. First, we'll enlist the aid of some local wildlife to help thin out the miners' ranks. Murray will feed our foes to a local giant crocodile. With some luck, he'll take a liking to the taste of miners and chow down on them left and right. Second, we'll hit these guys where they live, or at least relax. If we can clear them out of this lemonade bar, it'll be a crippling blow to their morale. They'll be begging to go home. And finally, Sly will use some mining equipment to drill for radioactive oil deep beneath the dried lake bed. Trust me, it's the key to getting rid of the Mask of Dark Earth.
Yes, trust me, Bentley needs radioactive oil, for reasons. Don't question it, it's very important. Sly 3 came out the year I was born, wow. Yeah, exactly, Lemonade. So, the Lemonade Rage. I am saving that mission for last, because it has to be seen to be believed. It is the greatest mission in, well, to me it is the greatest mission in Sly history. Because as an Australian, it is one of the best things I've seen in a video game. You'll see. Bentleyheimer. Oh, wow.
You ready to head out for the oil fields? Should be right through this cave.
Oh yeah! Bentley said there'd be heavy machinery and destruction going down.
Sounds like your thing.
Y-E-S, yeah!
We're going after some radioactive oil, right?
I don't know. I can never pay attention during those slideshows. Don't tell Bentley.
Wouldn't dream of it.
Murray lore revealed. Almost 6 a.m. over here. Yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, we are almost done with this. Just these more missions. I love how Murray has a hat for this. Oh, I remember this one now.
Phase 1 is to protect these power stations while Murray gets all 6 oil wells flowing.
I will say it's a little awkward that, like, we're, like, anti-miners, and yet we do also have to drill for oil in the same chapter. Because at least it helps us.
Will pick up and release items. Before you're spotted, why don't you pick up that rock and drop it in the pit?
But yeah, this is a sort of a mini-game mission.
This is easy.
You do seem quite adept. The other important feature on the 10,000 model is the throwing action. Just pick up an item and press the circle button to throw them. You could throw things quite a ways. Go ahead and hit that electric fence with one of those rocks.
Does Bentley not feel like throwing those things at the
Let's see you do it again.
at the crocodile will backfire? Maybe.
I'm a natural.
Hope you're right, cause it looks like the miners are onto us. Defend the power stations by using everything and anything in the oil field. This electric fence should come in especially handy for dispatching guards.
Oh yes, we can pick them up and throw them into it. Oh right, we can completely like move around and yeah, this is explosive, right? I feel like this is explosive. Yep, it is. So this is like kind of a sort of tower defense game-ish thing. Kind of. Yeah, I'm not sure that I would call that, but yeah, you can also pick up the guys and throw them into the fence. Or you can drop a rock on them to use the Killer Croc method from Batman, although we will actually be doing a much more literal Killer Croc method soon. Hi there. Nope, you don't get to do that. There's another mission in this game that's also kind of like a tower defense game, but that comes later. That comes in the 3rd chapter, and the 3rd chapter has a really interesting thing where people think that it predicted Five Nights at Freddy's before Five Nights at Freddy's was actually a thing. It's pretty crazy. You'll see that probably in the next stream. Probably next stream. But okay. Hello there, mate. So much violence. But yes, it's a cartoon, so you can get away with it. Playing Tai 2 right now. Is oil a major Australian export? Well, I don't know exactly. I know that we're struggling with oil, even worse than a lot of other countries are right now, because we have to import a lot of stuff. So, hopefully we have jet fuel before my trip happens. I'm mostly worried about the, Oh, right, you have to actually pick up Murray. I forgot about that. That's cool. And he just blew up 2 of my barrels. Okay, and just totally survived. Right then. But anyway, yeah. I really hope that like, a jet fuel situation is good by the time, you know, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, but hopefully everything works out fine. And thank you to everyone who is still tuned in this late into the stream. I am putting off the completely insane one. It will be worth the wait. Trust me. Definitely trust me. Yeah, Murray does look comfy being carried, yeah. Kind of wish they made Bentley and Murray plushes as well. But yeah, maybe I should post a link in the comments to, like, after this is done, to the Fan Gamer Sly plush, because it's a very good, it's a good quality one. It also comes with like a magnetically detachable cane. It's fully official as well. I think it was done about the time that they put Sly 1 up on the PS5 store. Speaking of which, yeah, people asked if I would stream the 4th game. The problem with me streaming the 4th game is that it's on PS3, and, it's hard for me to stream PS3 because, PS3 is not compatible with, I believe, the Elgato HD 60S, and I need to use the 60S for streaming console games because it's a lag-free pass-through. In other words... Okay, well, at least we're bringing up the oil so we can destroy it. I guess that does fit the environmentalism theme. But what I was saying was that that looks suspiciously like a catapult. But yeah, we also have to get rid of these guys. So this one's cool. You got to protect the oil wells while also like I do like the sort of the variety in the gameplay here. I'm just fondly reminiscing on some of the Sly 2 things. Also, the electric fence is a little bit more thin now, so you have to actually aim if you're picking up and throwing people into the fence. Love those things. I'm always sad when I miss one. For me, this isn't late at all, so it's not that bad. Yeah, my timing-wise, it's not that bad. But yeah, the thing with the PS3 is that it has this weird copy protection on it. Well, missed that rock completely. This weird copy protection on it that requires a very specific kind of cable to bypass. And so, when you, in order to, like, record it, I have to use the Elgato HD, not the HD 60S, which has complete lag-free pass-through, which is why I need to actually stream, because otherwise, there's a massive delay on my feed versus the, You get the idea. Basically, like, the way that I like to stream is that, like, I like to have my stream window, like, up here, and then I can see the chat live, but, otherwise I have to go off, like, the actual TV screen, because the footage on my computer will be, like 30 seconds behind because of the lag, and I won't really be able to stream off of that. And then Murray horribly irradiated himself at the end. So, whoops, hopefully that doesn't cause any lasting damage. Yeah, let's just worry about that later. I love how this just like, we'll have to be very careful to, look at me, I'm glowing! Rip Murray. Yes. Don't ever do this, by the way, in real life. I mean, you know, don't do most of this stuff in real life, but, like, yeah. If you're not a cartoon character, doing that will give you horrible cancer. So, don't do it! Also, we're screwed because Bentley is one step closer to having what he needs for a nuke. Exactly. It's Murray, I won't worry. He can power through it. Oh, wait, no, Sly still has a job, but that's the lemonade bar job. We'll wait on that one, because that one's amazing. So, we have to do the Hungry Hungry Croco one. I'm surprised there hasn't been anything like that officially. Yeah, Nero Hart, I can see somebody making, like, one of those, like, dark fan comics about that.
Righteous! I'm the man for the job!
The guru will start luring miners to a position near this giant crocodile. Your job is to throw the thugs into the mouth of the monster.
Teach them to like eating miners, huh? That's a sinister plan, Bentley. I approve.
With some luck, the oversized reptile will be an invaluable asset in our efforts to drive away the miners. He might even take care of our Mask of Dark Earth problems. I've spotted it prowling near the safe house.
Roger, it's feeding time.
That would totally happen in a D&D game. The DM in the middle of describing something and someone going, I jump into it right now! Whee! Also, I just realized something. Let's not think about the fact that there's a non-sapient crocodile here, whereas Ms. Ruby in the first game was a completely sentient crocodile person. Yeah, let's not question that, the implications of that at all. It's just like the fact that, like, Pluto exists in Disney, even though Goofy's also apparently a dog, and yet Pluto is an actual dog, and Goofy is a real sentient person. I remember, like, I was watching a Thought Bubble stream where they talked about that, and where, like, his partner was saying, like, I used to think as a kid that Goofy was a cow. And then I was in the chat at the time and I was like, well, actually, Goofy's love interest in the Musketeers movie was a cow. So that might actually not be, like... That's not actually the most, implausible theory. But yeah, just don't question it. It happens sometimes. Yeah, you can pick up launch enemies with Murray. We saw that earlier, with the, Oh, that's done.
One and marked him with a waypoint. Remember, you'll need to sneak up on this guy in order to grab him.
Yep, definitely not sneaking up on you guys, so you're gonna just get whacked. So describing things as getting whacked in the Australia chapter makes perfect sense because of the, Did I actually post a link to that back in my Persona 5 Let's Play? One of my favorite stupid political ads of all time. In fact, it's actually very fitting here because it's about a mining tax. So it was like the mining industry complaining about people who would go to, like, the like, government was gonna tax, like, mining to encourage, like, cleaner energy. And so there's this ad that goes in the silliest accent possible. Well, you're gonna get whacked by the new mining tax. It's like it's one of the stupidest, like, okay, so, like, political ads in general are very dumb, but it's one of the stupidest ads I've ever seen, and you can run while carrying, yes, you can, yes, Murray can run while carrying someone. I think, so they might break out of your grip if you drop down an edge, though, so let's not do that. Hello, guys, don't mind me carrying your comrade over to Big Crocodile. It's for his own good, I promise you. Oh, yeah, no, I've seen honest government ads. I love those, they're great.
Take cover, Murray. Here comes a guard wearing the Mask of Dark Earth. Let's see if all of your hard work with this croc pays off.
Snitchy Spooks in the chat, to this day I still can't get enough of Sly's art style.
That mask keeps getting away. Since when do masks get away?
I feel like, there's a retort I could make about Mask getting away, but, yeah, it's Majora's Mask, something or other. Yes, no, Nero Heart, I did show the Murray mugging thing earlier in this stream. But yeah, no, honest government ads are great. Speaking of hilarious Australian accents, though, oh boy, we're about to do, as an Australian, this is one of my favorite things in any video game ever. And in fact, I'm actually gonna turn the audio up entirely for this opening.
Alright, boys. Look tough and get angry. It's time to intimidate the locals.
I'm not sure I can do it. How do you
Oh, wait, fantastic Murray line coming up.
Deep inside yourself. Light it, and let the fire burn up your guts and boil your blood.
Yeah, I pretty much do the same thing. Look, our goal is to drive away these miners, and we'll do whatever it takes.
So, I am putting the sound up, guys. Prepare for the most glorious thing you've ever heard. This song is also the most amazing thing of all time.
Listen up, dirtbags. Time to clear out. From now on, this bar is Cooper Gang turf.
Tough talk, wagger. But you ain't got no respect with us. We here are known around these parts for our drinking skills. And this just happens to be a lemonade bar.
Sly, I'm not sure this is such a good idea.
If a lemonade drinking challenge is what you had in mind, then the three of us will take on the best 3 lemonade drinkers you got.
Fair dinkum. Losers have to clear out.
That accent's actually pretty accurate, honestly. Which is hard to do. Like, Australian accents are some of the hardest ever.
Ready, steady, go!
Be one with the drink. You are the lemonade.
So I think you have to, like, mash all of the... I'm doing circles around the buttons. Triangle, circle, square, X. But yeah, they obviously make it lemonade because... Also, Murray's drinking animation is incredible. They make it lemonade because, like, this is clearly a reference to Australian pub and, like, beer culture. But it's lemonade because age rating. But it's amazing. Oh yeah, Bentley does take ages to drink his. I like how they're saying jumbuck, which is a type of sheep.
We win.
That's cheating. Why, the turtle spilled more than he drank. Round here, there's only one thing we do with cheaters. Turn on the fence, Bruce. It's time we gave these cheaters a beat.
No, I forgot about that line. It's time we gave these cheaters a beating. Like, it's not a bad accent. I don't know who does the voice of that guy. Of course, there had to be a Bruce, because, like, why wouldn't there be a Bruce? You can also whack people into the fence. That's probably an efficient way to do this, or the fire. But yeah, there has to be a Bruce, because, like, that's, like, the stock Australian name. I have an uncle named Bruce.
Sly, you okay?
And we get to play as everyone! Yeah! So yeah, Bentley first, Sly second. Fortunately, everyone we're not playing as is invincible, and they get to help us out here. I don't think I've actually seen the Monty Python sketch with Bruce. That's like the main thing where all the Bruce jokes come from. I've seen a lot of Monty Python, but not that one. Like, my favorite Monty Python is, the Blancmanges from Outer Space, or what's it called? I think it's officially just called Science Fiction Sketch. But it's the one with with people turning into Scotsmen and with they mean to win Wimbledon. I am actually hurting quite a lot here. Oh, there's a health there. Well, I mean, dying here would just mean redoing this whole sequence, which is incredible. Pretty sure you would skip the, pretty sure that you would skip the, lemonade drinking sequence, unfortunately. And now Murray switch. Oh yeah, the spinner's hack. Yeah, I'm kind of saving coins for the third chapter stuff, but yeah, the spinner's hack is very useful here. Obviously. One fun fact about lemonade. In America, lemonade is typically not carbonated, but in Australia, it usually is. In Australia, it generally refers to any kind of, like, carbonated lemon drink like Sprite. I really want to find out who voices the guy in this, the Australian guy in this cutscene, because, like, the accent sounds remarkably genuine. Which is a very difficult feat. Australian accents are incredibly hard to convincingly fake. Like, most people who try and do Australian accents end up sounding Cockney.
Yes! The Cooper gang rules the roost. We're the kings of the hill. The totally maxed out heavyweight champions.
Those guys won't be coming back here anytime soon.
Guys, looks like they saved their big guy for last.
He's wearing that freaky bad spirit mask. He must be so jacked.
We should work together to take this guy down. That mask has a powerful force in it.
I think the knockdown dive tactic works where you hit an enemy with it and you can use the slam. Yeah, that would make sense. Now I'm right if you're Xenoblade 2 Aussie accent. Yeah, exactly. So I actually forgot how we do this. Oh right, you need to let Bentley and Murray stun him with stuff. Oh right, the bombs, yeah.
Get him while he's dazed.
And also I'm just dead, so whoops, okay. Bentley just blew this operation by getting too cavalier with explosives. Oh yeah, Xenoblade 3 Gondor, holy crap, yeah. I can't wait until Chugga Let's Play Xenoblade 3 because, oh boy, is that gonna be, am I gonna have thoughts on Gondor? I wish I wanna, from whenever Gondor, joins. Oh yeah, barrel. Yeah, Murray's gonna throw a barrel now. From the moment that Gondor joins, I would love to, have a comment on every single Chugga video that is, written out phonetically in Gondor's accent, being like, "Oi, beachies, it's me, Gondor!"
Bob's ready.
Mafadaya. Oh, Gondor is from what it's worth, her VA is apparently a decently prolific British VA, but Australian accents are incredibly difficult to do. And she can't, Monica's accent's fine. And Vandom is just hilarious, but Gondor is just painful. Gondor is absolutely painful. I finally know the pain that was, the Chinese students in my anime club whenever they were watching an anime where the Japanese VAs tried to speak Chinese. I remember that, happening, they were just groaning so much when they got to one of those scenes, and I was like, what? Why is it, I can't tell that it's, I couldn't tell that it's bad, because I don't speak Chinese, but, to all of them, they're like, this is worse than dubbed. Yeah, I wonder what Chugga's gonna think of certain plot points in, I mean, he's already played the game, obviously, but, I have thoughts on a certain thing. He probably, there's a joke I want to make in episode 1, but I don't think he'd allow it because it's kind of a spoiler. But, I mean, it's pretty obvious who the queens are. But, the way that I want to describe it is,
The mask. It's getting away?
We might have cleared out this bar, but that mask is sure to keep making trouble for us. We need to destroy it.
And that perfectly leads into the final, mission of this. But yeah, I want to say, it is the darkest timeline, and Melia has gone yandere.
You can feel it in the air. The miners are about to pack it in. In fact, they'd probably already be long gone if it weren't for the corrupting influence of the Mask of Dark Earth. It's clear we need to destroy it. Time for Operation Moon Crash. To start things off, we'll need the Guru to take out the gyrocopter. With it gone, we'll have clear skies for Phase 2. Now, according to Aboriginal folklore, the Mask of Dark Earth is the sworn enemy of the Moon Spirit.
That's not true in real life.
Given Murray's moon shape, we'll coat him in the glowing oil and have him pose as the spirit. We'll then dangle him from the crane. The mask is sure to spot his ancient foe and come running. That's when we'll strike. Murray, thunderflop off the crane and obliterate that mask. With the mask destroyed and the miners run off, the Guru will be free to join the team for the Cooper Vault job.
Yeah, because an ancient, like, all-powerful artifact is totally gonna break just from belly flopping on it. Like, that's totally gonna work. This, and yeah, so we're gonna irradiate Murray again. It's necessary for the operation. That's the entire reason Bentley got the radioactive oil. You couldn't just get, like, glow-in-the-dark paint or something? I don't know, like, I guess it would be hard to actually find glow-in-the-dark paint, out in the outback, but still. Oh, I like how it was daytime at first, and now it's night. I guess that's why I found it hard to see in this area. But yeah, this is probably, also, yeah, Episode Q2 and Metaphor are very long playthroughs, exactly. Most of the things that I play are quite long these days. But yeah, I'll be finishing up this. This might be one of my least favorite operations in the series. We go from one of my favorites to one of my least favorite. The main reason why is, like, a lot of Sly fans, and me included, don't like the Mask of Dark Earth. It's just, like, somebody in the chat mentioned Majora's Mask. You can make a sentient mask a villain, but this one just doesn't have the same, pull that the one in Majora's Mask did. I'll just let this play out. Oh yeah, this one's fun. Like, yeah, because it has a sensor, you actually have to jump off the guards early to hit the helicopter. I was mentioning because of how absurd it is. Yeah, it gets crazy later on, but, like, overall, I just wish this chapter had an actual character as a villain. Like, at least in Majora's Mask, I think the reason why Majora's Mask worked is you had the Skull Kid. The Skull Kid was an actual character who could be the antagonist for most of the story. You don't have that here. Like, I really wish there was, like, there was, like, a mining CEO, and again, I'd make him a rabbit. I'd make him, like, a big, like, short rabbit in a business suit, and have him be, like, the CEO of, like, the mining corporation, and again, the rabbit metaphor for colonialism. That, like, there's actually an Australian picture book called The Rabbits that's about the colonization, but it's, like, rabbits taking over, like, a region of, like, wombats and echidnas, and it's good. I think I forget if there's been an animation of the rabbits. Yeah, the book's just called The Rabbits. It has a very interesting sort of surreal art style to it too. But it's a very highly acclaimed Australian picture book. But I want to say they were gonna make it. They were gonna make it into an animation, or they've already made an animation of it at one point. Okay, we have to get up that ramp, it looks like. At least these areas are kind of designed with friendly old guard possession in mind. Yeah, there we go. And he fell off before he could get to the helicopter because there was a pit there. That was something. Okay, volunteer. I need another volunteer. That guy was practicing how to fly and didn't exactly work too well. Right, you need to not be seen for that to work. Watership down, rabbit, so that's a UK thing. I'm just imagining Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus as a hypothetical villain, yeah. I watched, I haven't seen, like, Digital Circus, because I'm afraid that it's gonna become a massive hyperfixation if I do, but, I have seen Kane's song, and it's great. Apparently they specifically said, oh, we're not gonna have any songs in this show, just to make Kane's song more of a surprise. Kane's also a very interesting character, because he's kind of equal parts terrifying and also kind of tragic at the same time, because he's also kind of just doesn't have any real control over his actions, because he's an AI that was specifically designed... Okay, there is definitely that pit there. He's just kind of doing what it was programmed to. It's just that, like, his programming is, like, severely flawed. I stay away because of the fan base. Yeah, for a lot of shows like that. I've heard that Voltron, the Legendary Defender, got really bad with the fan base. And then there was, sometimes I like to do the transformation while running. But yeah, then a lot of that fan base migrated to, what's it called? To Dragon Prince, which I watched the first season of, which was pretty good. But, I think it kind of suffered a bit, because Season 3, they didn't know if they were going to be the last season, so they kind of wrapped up all the loose ends, but then they did get another season, so it's like, okay, right, we've got more to this now. Oh, we just finished everything. Well, that's kind of what happened with Sly 4, to be honest, but yeah. I think I need to go, like, around here. I can let that thing hover up for a bit, and then, yeah, from here. Now I can triangle. There we go. Fan bases can ruin good things. You are jumping too late. Okay, yeah. Heard very bad things about Voltron Defenders. It did a thing where, like, one of the characters was confirmed gay, but then his boyfriend was, like, a generic... Well, not generic, but, like, a very minor character who died in, like, one episode. And then they gave him, like, another boyfriend in the epilogue as an apology for that, but he was still, like, a minor character who had, like, no lines, so it wasn't really much of an apology. Yeah, I heard that. That doesn't sound great, I'll just say. Like, if you're gonna make a big deal about having one of the major characters be gay, at least make their boyfriend a major character. The Digital Circus fanbase is on fire right now, especially on Twitter. Someone says, I loved his countdowns growing up. Some Asian. Kane's VA was someone I followed long before he spammed and found. Oh, yeah, well, him being spammed is good. I think I saw, like, Kane's VA as Tenor one time, but I'm like, I feel like that voice is a bit too cliched for Tenor. You know who my headcanon voice for Tenor is? Sam Riegel. I think Sam Riegel would be great as Tenor, especially, like, channeling, like, Teddy, from, like... No, not just Teddy. Channel Teddy, but also his ad reads from Critical Role. That's kind of more how I picture Tenor. Like, yeah, I think Sam Riegel would be a great Tenor. Oh, right, yeah, it is going up. Yeah, I'm too close. Am I too soon? I'm too soon! That's the Batman vs. Superman Flash thing that was dumb and that nobody liked. That reminds me. I actually recently saw on TV, Man of Steel. I agree with Overly Sarcastic Productions that it's, like, it's frustrating for very strange reasons, in that, like, it's just not bad enough that, like, it's not a terrible movie that you can, like, make fun of, but it just does not get Superman. In fact, I wanted to mention this the next time that I was doing a stream, because I find it very interesting. So... Oh, okay, I think we're about to go into interesting things happening.
Everyone keep an eye out for the mask. It's sure to take the bait.
We got a situation here, fellas. Looks like Carmelita finally managed to catch up.
Drat. We can't...
She followed us all the way to Australia somehow.
Roger, applying wide berth.
Quit horsing around and look out for the mask. It's close. I can feel it.
I don't agree with OSP on everything, though. Like, I don't agree with their opinions on the Nolan Batman movies. I think the Nolan Batman movies are good.
Here I come, Master!
Did you get it? Is the mask gone? Sly, can you see?
Can't tell from here. I'll move in.
Cooper, thought I'd find you here.
Carmelita, you've got a little something on your face.
It's not nice to make fun of a girl's looks.
Maybe I should smash you!
Now, that's not nice.
Yep, here we go. Maybe I should... I love the voice transitioning into... Maybe I should smash you. Also, I love Karma Larger. So yeah, now, for some reason, she's vulnerable to sleep darts. I guess the mask makes you vulnerable to sleep, somehow. It removed her immunity. Her sleep immunity. I like how, like, the number of darts you put in her is represented by her police badge. But yeah, we need to shoot her with Bentley's darts, 4 times. And she does eventually try and shoot at you. But yeah, it's funny how these didn't work on her before, but they do now that she's giant, somehow. Oh, Summation. Also, hi, pathfinding AI. Thank you for getting stuck on a wall there. But yeah, Summation, that's probably canon to Sly's perspective right now. Honestly, canon. Her ability changes when she wears the mask, like Ogapon.
Whoa, you're not kidding, Bentley. She's getting gigantic. Everyone head for the big truck. We've got to get some distance between her and us. She might shrink back down with time.
So yeah, it's truck time now. And yeah, it turns out that the darts did not work. So, as usual, darts, no effect on her. In this case, they made things. Also, she's carrying a truck. I like that she's just casually carrying a truck. Oh yeah, finally you actually get to use this crane in a different, like, at least it brings together some of the gimmicks in this chapter. It's still like honestly, least favorite for an operation in this game is still pretty good, but like, I do think this would have been more interesting if there was an actual, like, character as the villain instead of just the mask. Because, like, Carmelita with the mask on doesn't even really talk at this point. She's not really, like, an actual character at this point. It's just, like, just like a big obstacle. $20 for chat being freaky. Thank you, Phantasm Iris. Thank you so much. I am distracted and I'm getting blown up now because of the donation. But I guess that's a good reason to get distracted. Thank you for that. A very generous donation. Give me barrels, please. Okay, she's kind of down. She also started T-posing there. Yeah, I've seen comments on YouTube videos being like, Giant Carmelita awakened things in people. She must have.
This is bad. We need a new strategy and fast. Force just isn't working.
Time to stop running and deal with the real problem. Pry off that mask of Dark Earth, and maybe we'll get back the Carmelita we all know and love.
I do not love her.
Okay, not the point.
Okay, the Carmelita one of us loves.
We gotta find a way up there.
You're the climber, and I'm sure you've always wanted to get closer to her. Can't get much closer than climbing up her bootlaces.
It's not a crazy idea.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
You got a better idea?
Yeah, but we need a giant fighting robot.
Sorry.
Admittedly, that would have been awesome. That would have been pretty cool. Maybe, like, unfortunately, we destroyed the Contessa's giant attack robot in the last game. The Mori does not miss. So yeah, we're basically playing Shadow of the Colossus / Sonic Frontiers Giganto. Except we've now got to deal with Gigantamax Carmelita. This is, I mean, I'd say Gigantamax, I guess Delphox? There's actually quite a few Fox Pokemon, because, like, we have Thievul, but that's ironic, because Thievul's a thief. But yeah, I guess, what's the closest? Probably Ninetales? Probably. I don't know if she'd be a Delphox. Delphox is, like, too magical, but anyway. So we basically trick her into breaking the class on her own mask. Yes. I feel like this segment also was a thing for people growing up. Fortunately, I was too innocent to, at the time that I played this to understand the implications of this sequence. And then this part is so weird to me. For some reason, this thing is vulnerable to normal bullets. Oh, well, I mean, they all die too, but I guess they made the sacrifice for the greater good. But, like, yeah, a bunch of the mercenaries just shoot the mask and it's gone.
Carmelita just lay there, unconscious, helpless on the desert floor. Being gentlemen, we kept watch over her throughout the night. Her camera proved to be a real source of entertainment as we took turns posing. Didn't want her to go home empty-handed. Morning broke, and we got a clear view of the landscape. It was beautiful, empty of the miners that had been digging and drilling into the sacred place. The moment was broken as Carmelita began to stir, and we prepared for another quick exit.
Evidence developed film immediately.
Only this time, it wasn't just the three of us. For the first time in Cooper Gang history, we picked up a new member, and the team would never be the same.
And yeah, that face he made was pretty funny. So, this is... I think this will be it for this stream. Because I've done, yeah, the first two. This game's actually shorter than Sly 2. So I don't want to spoil the exact number of episodes that it has, but it is shorter. So that, yeah. So this is like maybe a third of the way through. I should probably be able to finish this in at least 3 streams. I mean, no more than 3 streams, I mean. But yeah, we actually have a new crew member, so yeah, welcome to the team, Guru. For the first time, we're now a team of 4. So, next time will be... Oh, great. I get to talk about why I don't like the story of Sly 4, because they introduce a character in this chapter who Sly 4 completely ruined, and that's the main reason why people don't like Sly 4, is just the massive character assassination they did to the next member of the group that we were introduced to. But that'll be next time. So, yeah, I don't honestly agree with you, Near and Hard. Like, it's kind of quality over quantity. Like, the chapters overall are better. Like, Sly 2 had some kind of boring ones, so... yeah. Anyway, see you all next time as we go to Holland and meet a certain somebody before they got completely ruined by the 4th game. So, see you